K8 News starts now with severe weather. 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 K8 News starts now with severe weather.
Hey, okay, we need to adjust this camera a little bit today. What? What's weird? Huh? Okay, we need to get Theo back in there. Oh, he's in here? Okay. Yeah, I just need this to be changed. Okay. All right, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are tracking storms right now. Thank you for joining us today. We start with severe weather coverage. Ryan, what are you seeing out there? Just for the, they're trying to call you. They're going to talk to you.
Why do they need to talk to you?
I guess they're just trying to check your mic just in case.
Let me turn my mic on first. I'm gonna turn it on and turn it immediately back off.
Hey, Theo.
Hey, can you hear me now? I've turned my mic on just so you can get the mic check, but then I'm going to immediately turn it off. All right, go.
Yeah, so it's just going to be Ryan for the show, unless we go into wall to wall. So, and then he's just going to be at the wall, I think, the entire time. We are, but I was just saying that for the weather stuff for now, it's just Ryan, like just at the wall, like literally.
I'm not here.
She's not, yeah, Christina's not here unless we go into, unless there's tornadoes out there. Like I said, I only put that in there just in case, but yeah, so don't worry about queuing Christina or anything.
Kind of surprised. We did it this one.
I am, but I'm not.
Same.
Like, I kind of thought the whole time that the photographs were.
I don't think so. Brian, they're trying to talk to you.
No. I don't have anything on.
That storm near Cherokee Village is
He's
has
good.
my attention
Can you
right
tell
now.
him that?
What?
They're,
Yeah.
they're still calling for Ryan, but they're still on.
No, he's getting his stuff on.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mm-hmm.
K8 News starts now with severe weather.
Well, what we didn't want to happen has now happened. We've got a tornado warning in effect now for Butler and Ripley counties. So we're going to stick with you for the duration of this warning and also give you an update on the severe thunderstorm warnings that we have trailing from this one. All right, so first let's zoom into this area here. This is the storm that has the tornado warning with it right now. You can see all the lightning strikes with it, and you can see the movement of this storm as it continues to move to the east. Now, let me show you the wind within the storm and why they have issued this warning. We're looking at the Paducah radar site right now. And the greens and the blues, those are the colors of the wind coming toward the radar. So you can see, actually we're using the Memphis radar from here, so that's a little closer. So you saw the line go by. That's the wind coming toward the Memphis radar site right here. And then there's the winds coming around or away from the radar site here. So if you're in the Donovan community right now, you need to be in your tornado safe spot because of what we're seeing right here. Now, this is really far away from the radar site, but nonetheless, we're going to see if we can see any debris with it. And I don't. Now, that means absolutely nothing for this storm being so far away. So we're going to treat this as if there's something there. It's got a little hook there. You can see that. And then you look at the wind within the storm and you see that we've got rotation there. This is right on top of Donovan. I really hope there is nothing there because the warning came out pretty much right when it was developing on top of Donovan. If you know anybody there or eastward of Donovan, get them in their tornado safe spots immediately. Now, Christina Ballantyne's behind the scenes. Christina, what's the movement on this? I want to put a kind of a storm track on this one.
It's east at 40, and this warning does expire at 5:30.
5:30, so we've got another 38 minutes left on this warning. Now, if you're watching us on a streaming platform, Hulu, YouTube, on your Roku stick, something like that, we have the time up here, hours, minutes, and even seconds, because I want you to look at that. I want you to look at your watch and figure out how much of a delay there is, because there is a streaming delay with that. All right, so you said this is moving to the east at what speed?
40.
40 miles per hour. So on the leading edge of this, we're going to move this at 40 miles per hour, about 38 miles per hour is what we have it at. That's going to have it near Owenmont here in the next minute or so. Glen Community at 4:58, 5:01 Hemingway, Naylor at 5:06, Neelyville at 5:14, and then Angus at 5:20. If that all holds together and if that rotation continues as it moves to the east, those are your times of arrival. That's the only tornado warning that we have right now. However, we're watching some of these other storms also. In fact, this storm here, let me zoom in on it. Severe thunderstorm warning with it right now, but it also is showing some rotation right beside the Hardy Cherokee Village area. So this is Hardy. If we could, can we take a look at our Hardy weather camera? I'm kind of throwing a curveball. Oh, you were already on top of it. So you can see it's raining there. I don't see any rotation, but boy, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not hailing out there. See where the visibility is really low out there, just left of center. Cars are still out and about there. Once again, no tornado warning there, but you can see the wind really shaking that thing around. We're going to keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that camera for a little bit. Let's go back to radar. And that radar's here, so it's got some weak rotation with it there also. Once again, that's a severe thunderstorm warning, so we're not overly concerned about it just yet. The only tornado warning that we have right now is in the Donovan area. Severe thunderstorm warning, northern parts of Randolph, sharp back into Fulton. We've had some extremely large hail with these storms, but right at this moment, we're worried about this rotation right here that is just down to the southeast of Donovan. Let's move in a little closer here, take you right down to street level. The Pulaski community, this is going to be County Road 142E. This rotation is moving right down the highway here. And that's going to be, this is County Road T3 here. Let's look a little bit farther down through here. Boy, I tell you, that does look kind of mean. Let me back out of here just a little bit. These storms are now moving into more of an environment for tornadoes. That we were just getting large hail reports, and we're a little worried about these moving into a different environment. There's still that hook there. If there's anything there, I would think that this is still going to be rain wrapped. Now, meteorologist Jace Passmore is not too far away from this. He is down here in the Pocahontas area, kind of watching that storm that's over around Hardy. He's probably too far away to get to that one. But Jace, can you hear me right now? And where are you and what are you seeing?
Yeah, hey Ryan, can you hear me good?
I do, I got you.
Yeah, so we're just south of Pocahontas. We're way too far away from that storm near Donovan. I will say, as as that storm developed, it's really pushed out an anvil, and on the front of this anvil is some beautiful mammatus clouds, which also kind of indicates that the storm is maybe getting a little bit of interference from dry air. So that could limit the tornado potential just a little bit. That's what we're hoping for. But I'm watching this storm that's just north of Cherokee Village that showed some signs of rotation early in its life cycle, but now it looks like it's getting that hook back kind of again, like you were talking about just a moment ago.
So what are you guys, are y'all going to sit back, wait on that storm and see what it does?
Yeah, that's the plan. It for a second there, I thought it was moving southeast, but it looks like it's moving east just like all the other storms. And I wouldn't be surprised if there is some pretty large hail just north of the Hardy community down towards Cherokee Village as well.
Okay. So once again, meteorologist Jace Passmore, he's out at the George Kell Storm Tracker, along with several chasers. From what I have heard, Jace, and seen on your dash camera, there are a lot of national news outlets out and about chasing around you guys also.
Yeah, they're here in Pocahontas. They're still sitting up there. It was, I think, Fox Weather or Fox News, and you just saw a lightning strike right there. I don't know if the camera picked it up, but a pretty quick flash of lightning there in the distance.
All right, we're going to continue to check back in with you. Once again, meteorologist Jace Passmore and Matt Bowman out in the George Kell Storm Tracker. They are in Pocahontas right now. So they're here, and he was saying he could see the anvil from this. He's waiting on this one. He's going to watch this one here. We're watching this one. This is the tornado warning that's in effect for another 33 minutes on this. You can see a little bit of a hook. The threat has passed through the Donovan area now, but man, we're still seeing some signs here of some rotation. Here's the Naylor community. We need everybody in Naylor to be in their tornado safe spot right now as this continues to move through. Let me put this in motion real fast, and you can kind of get an idea of it. That's moving straight down the highway. See that? So here it is. Here's where it started back here. There it is. At the very least, we're going to have really strong winds. We're getting a little weird thing from the radar right here also. But that's the area that we're watching. Let me stop this. We'll put a new storm track on it also. Excuse me. Slide this down. Donovan's on the left side of the screen. There's Naylor. I'm going to put, you said east at 40?
Yes, east at 40.
So we're going to put right on the edge of this. We'll put it out all the way to the edge here. All right. That's going to have it into Naylor, 502, Neelyville, 510, Vastus, 518, Culin, 532, if that all holds together. And then the threat with this also is going to be some large hail. Getting reports from the Weather Service over there?
Nothing from them yet on this storm.
Okay. Let me look at some stuff over here. I want to say, just looking at radar, that we're not fully getting a good look at this storm. I mean, it's a pretty good distance away also.
Yeah, and if you switch the radar sites, you can tell that we're not really in a good spot because it changes just a little bit of where the rotation is.
Yeah. All right, I'm looking at some things behind the scenes here also. Bear with me just a minute, trying to see if we can get some more info. New severe thunderstorm warnings coming out also. That is a hook. Man, look at that. Let's see if that matches up with the wind. It does. So we are concerned right here. I doubt we're going to get a debris signature off this. I mean, there might be a little something there, but definitely watching that area. You can see this. So if I draw on here, you can see this is what we talk about when we have a hook. Inflow is coming in right here. And so if there's a tornado there, it's going to be right here. And it's moving due east. So we're looking at this thing going through here. So we need Naylor in your safe spot now. As many walls in between you and the outside that you possibly can. And as low as you possibly can. Cover up your head with something. Whether it be a book, pillow, helmet. Some people have bike helmets and football helmets, baseball, softball helmets. Naylor, Neelyville, Culin, we need everybody in their tornado safe spot right now. Let me wind out just a little bit, give us a little wider perspective here, because I want to do two things. I want to show you that the rotation is kind of staying south of Poplar Bluff. It's right here. It's kind of moving down through here, Naylor, Neelyville area, Culin, It's kind of hanging out down here. But Poplar Bluff, you're probably going to get some hail from this as it comes in. This is a little tiny storm right here that's kind of just going through Hardy. It has now a severe thunderstorm warning extended into Randolph County. And I'm seeing if we've got anything. Is there anything on the Hardy weather camera?
I haven't looked at that, but we are getting reports of some golf ball sized hail in Cherokee Village.
Golf ball size hail in Cherokee Village?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That come from the weather service?
Viewer.
Okay, from Viewer. Okay, so that's this storm here. Let me widen out just a bit, give you a wider perspective. So severe thunderstorm warning started for Butler and Ripley County. Started seeing rotation really right on top of Doniphan to the west.
Maybe look at the Hardy camera.
Okay, let's go to the Hardy camera. Okay. Let's stick with this for a minute. If y'all can put me on in front of this, I know I'm asking so much, I'm sorry. There is a lowering there. Let's take a look at this.
I'm trying to follow it, so.
Okay. You see what I'm talking about? It's kind of the center of the screen there. Let's stick with that just a bit. Are you seeing? Let me look at. Oh, you're good. You're fine. Because looking at that, that would be farther back in the distance. Because we're not looking really towards the direction that we should be on that. But I do want to. No, it looks like it's detached, so we're good. We're
okay,
good there.
never mind.
It's detached off there at the top. If we could, let's pan that to the opposite side. I don't know if you have access to the. Christina is going to work on that. Yeah, that's detached there. I think though, if we look to the east, so that's scud cloud. So if you're in Hardin, you're seeing that right there. Nowhere. Let's go. Yeah, either way, just all the way to the other side.
I'm looking toward Main Street now once it catches up.
Oh, that's right, because we're looking at different things here. All right. So yeah, let's look that direction. So we're looking toward the back side of that storm. Okay, keep it on that. We'll watch that side of it. You do see a little bit of a lowering there. Keep it on that. Let's go back to the tornado warning. Let's go back to radar for a second. So that's the storm we're watching here. It has prompted the severe thunderstorm warning, and we're going to take a little closer look at that in a minute. Some more severe thunderstorm warnings. All of these are for large hail. All of these are for large hail. We've had baseball-sized hail. We've had hail covering the ground completely.
It's confirmed now.
What is?
The tornado warning for Ripley County.
Ripley County confirmed. Notice the polygon just changed here. Let's zoom in here. We need everybody in Butler County right now to take cover. Take cover, Butler County. This is a confirmed tornado now from the National Weather Service. This is the area right here. We're getting a pretty good look at this. Probably won't get a debris signature because it is pretty far away from the radar site. But this is it. It's passing just to the south of Highway 160. So let's zoom in just a little bit. You see where Neelyville is. You see where Poplar Bluff is also. So just as much as we want to warn people, we also want to give people a little bit of peace of mind. Poplar Bluff's up here. I'm hoping this is going to stay south of you, but you may get some hail from it. So this is the area that we're watching. It's passing extremely close to Naylor right now. Extremely close to Naylor. See if we can get different radar perspective. If we go there, not quite as good. Okay, so confirmed tornado now. What did they say about where the confirmation come from?
Weather spotters reported a tornado west of Naylor. It's still moving east at 40 miles per hour.
Okay, so that's going to be right here. That's still it. So this is going to be crossing. This is really close to 160, maybe just a smidgen south. This is going to cross Highway 67. We need everybody, let me change that perspective. We need everyone through here to take cover now. They're probably going to extend this also. So this is Neelyville. If you're in Neelyville, take cover. Get as many walls in between you and the outside as you possibly can. Get the lowest level of your home. And when you do, you remember when we were kids and we'd take cover in the hallway or wherever, and you'd cover up your head. You cover up your head because if you break your arms, 6 to 8 weeks, probably going to get better. You break your head, it's going to take longer to recover from. Need you to cover your head. So Highway 67, what I want to do here, I want to zoom straight in to some of the areas that are being impacted. This is going to be County Road 343, County Road 340, County Road 335. This line right here is Highway 67. That at the bottom of the screen is Neelyville. So if you know where you live in reference to Neelyville, that's it. I need everybody from Neelyville, and really let's just do a big 30-mile radius around Neelyville. The area of rotation that we're worried about is up here around the Parks community, Hubble's community, maybe to the north. The rotation right now is somewhere between County Road 352 and 340. Let's go a little farther to the east. That's 343. That's the Taft community. I don't know where that is, but if you're from that area, if you live in Taft, you probably know that you live in Taft. Angus community. County Road 350. This is going to continue this direction to County Road 335, 351. And then down here to the bottom is State Highway HH that comes up to the north. To County Road 231. Now that officially is where the tornado warning ends, but if you're in the Oglesville or Culin area, I want you to take cover also a little farther downstream. We got any new information on it yet?
They aren't saying anything, but something to keep in mind is this is the same general area that was hit just a couple of weeks ago and also near Memorial Day.
I'm gonna draw a line, then we're gonna do a storm track, but if you live anywhere from here, let's just draw a big line in case this thing holds together. Here's Malden, here's Culin. If you live north or south anywhere of this line, and you may be thinking, okay, I'm in Malden, I'm really far away from this. That is true. But I want you to watch that storm because it's moving to the east. It's moving to the east at 40 miles an hour.
Yes.
And it's not going to take long before it's going to be a problem for you also. So let me clear that line off of there. I do want to put another storm track on the leading edge of that. We're going to make it kind of wide so we don't miss anybody. 40 miles an hour, Neelyville, 510. That's in 2 minutes. It's in 2 minutes. Carola, I'm not positive how to say that, 525. Oglesville, 526. Culin, 531. The Valley Ridge area by 545. Now, look what I did. I put this tornado track outside of the official warning. Just because it's outside of the official warning doesn't mean that you're any less, of a worry, because I'm just trying to give you a nice 45-minute window to take cover. Let me widen out once again. Let's kind of reset everything. There's a new radar scan. I still see something right there crossing Highway 67. There's a lot of chasers, I think, in the Corning area right now also. So severe thunderstorm warning continues. Randolph County, we're going to watch that. But as you can imagine, we're watching all of these storms, but it's kind of like triage. We're looking at stuff behind the scenes. We know that this is the strongest storm. That magenta color tells us that it's got a confirmed tornado with it. Obviously, that's the one that we're going to talk more about. The rest of these are severe thunderstorm warnings. Large hail are there. Hopefully you have your notifications on your phone and it's already gone off for the K8 Weather app, and you've already been getting word on that. We're watching these, but we just really need people to take cover in Butler County over into Ripley County. Anything new over there?
No, they're not really saying much in the National Weather Service chat, and I'm not getting much in the way of reports, but I think something else to keep in mind with this is it's rain wrapped.
Yes.
So you can't go outside and try to see this thing even though it's daylight outside, because anything that's on the ground right now is going to be very difficult to see. I'm surprised that we even got spotters that were able to catch it. Yeah.
I will say eyeballing it right now, it might have weakened a bit. I
noticed that too. I'm
not going to let our guard down just yet, but it might have weakened. I like to look for some good news also. So this might have weakened. So we'll see. We'll continue to watch it. Not weakened enough to where we don't need to watch it. So keep an eye on that. Just for a second, let's go down to this storm here. This is the one that has had some large hail already with it. You can see the hail core with this one. We'll zoom down let's take you all the way down to the street level and see where the hail is falling right now. And that's going to be right near Lower James Creek Road. This is Bethany Road. Sassafras Trail is about to get in on the large hail, as well as Oak Ridge Road. This is Ravenden Springs. This is going to be just to the north of you. In fact, we can look at this storm in a 3D perspective and really get an idea of that hail core with this. You can see it. There it is in a 3D perspective. right there. It's going to pass really close to Raven Springs.
We just got a report in the National Weather Service group that there is a tornado crossing the ground on 67 at
67.
Neelyville.
Okay, let me clear this off. So we just told you to take cover if right there at 67. Let's go just back out to the home view, give you a real wide perspective. We're watching that storm. We're watching more storms coming in. We're watching this stuff. This doesn't look like much right now. It doesn't have warnings with it, but it is. That's what the models are really hinting at. Something looking pretty rough is coming from that direction. So let's go into here some more. I believe it. I mean, you see this? See that little hook there? And now they're getting large hail. Not that I have any reason not to believe. That's it right here. So it just crossed. So there's Naylor. Let's get even closer in here. So this highway here is going to probably be HH, I believe. Getting closer and start getting some of these street names in here. So it's County Road 339. This is going to be right near the Angus Community, County Road 338. The report, this is 67 right there. Did it give a cross reference?
Someone just replied, I'm not seeing a cross reference though.
Okay. So Highway 67, this is 3. I would bet it's somewhere between County Road 338 and Highway 67 is going to be probably the cross-reference street. So that's State Highway HH. I believe that's right here. Here's Culin. Let's do something here. For once again, I want to give a storm track to places that are even outside of the warning. We want to give you as much. Let's put it right there. And we're going to move this, still moving east at 40 miles an hour unless there's been an update.
No update still.
All right, let's go east. I made a little wide perspective here so everybody can take cover on either side of that.
Actually, correction, it's going 50 miles per hour now.
50 miles per hour now. There we go. Speed this thing up to 49. How about that? Oglesville, 523. Culin at 527. Calogia, not real sure about that one. No Bernie though, 547. Parma at 556. So if you notice, I've extended this past the warning. So Oglesville, not in the warning, take cover. Culin, not in the warning, take cover. It's going to be at you, Culin, 527, it's 513. Just another reminder, if you're watching us on a streaming service right now, you may, somebody said that, okay. You may, I don't even remember what I was saying just now.
Watching on a streaming service, probably seeing
Watching
a
on a
delay.
streaming service. So I started reading the text message that came in. Sorry about that. Watch on a streaming service. That's why we put the clock up there, 5:14. So look at the actual times of arrival, because this, it may say 5:14, and you're looking down going, wait a minute, it's 5:16 already. So take a look at that, because it doesn't matter if you're YouTube, Roku, any of that stuff. If you restart some of these services, especially Roku, it shortens that gap a little bit. But that's why we put times of arrival here. So if you're in Culin, 527. If you're in Bernie, 547, 556 into Parma.
And you're
So-
starting to see a tornado debris signature, a drop on
Do
debris
we know
now
which
too.
radar site?
I'm looking, I think, out of
Memphis, maybe?
Paducah? Yeah, Paducah.
Okay. That north-south road, meteorologist Aaron Castaway says that's 142. 142 is that highway there. So there's where we're watching. So he said that's 142 right here. Yeah, we're seeing a little drop there. All right, so once again, tornado warning is in effect for Ripley County for another 15 minutes. Are they going to issue downstream yet?
They haven't said it. I feel like they should. They're asking a lot of questions about the spotters seeing the tornado and where it was. They might use that to issue the new warning.
Tell you what I'm gonna do. If you live in this area right here, I want you to take cover. That's probably, if they continue the warning, it's going to look something like this right here. The rotation is right here. It's going to cross over 142. and then continue on, go very close to Culin, probably cross somewhere between Poplar Bluff and Culin, and then continue on. This is the northern parts of Dunkling County, and this is Stoddard County. So just to give you a little bit of reference, here's Dexter, drive down the highway, you get to Bernie, you drive a little farther down south to Malden, continue on to Kennett.
Ryan, we also have another tornado warning for Fulton County and Baxter County right now as well.
Okay, so this area, once again, we're trying to cover several at once. Here's the rotation, confirmed tornado, that's indicated by that. I have drawn out the area that I think you need to take cover in. We made it wide at the end here so that in case that wobbles around any. And so let me clear
Good news
this.
on that storm is with the National Weather Service in Paducah just got a report from a spotter saying that it was not on the ground anymore.
Okay.
But we do still have this new tornado warning for Baxter and Fulton County right now. It is moving east at 45 miles per hour.
All right. Ooh, I see that. Let's do something here. What radar site? There it is. See this? That's the tornado. That's why the tornado warning is there. But this one is not confirmed, correct?
Correct.
Moving what speed?
45 east.
All right. Let's do about like this. So this has it in Elizabeth community at 526, Salem at 547, Camp at 555. The Kittle community will be at 601. Tornado warning is in effect until 6 o'clock. All right, anything new there?
I'm not seeing anything new for either of those storms right now, just that there's still no one having eyes on the storm in Butler County anymore, and then still this new tornado warning for Baxter and Fulton, but they're not saying much.
Okay, hold on just a second. I'm watching a few things. Okay. So let's go back into this storm. So this is the storm. You can see the inflow on this right through here. See that? Here's the hook right through here. There's the rotation. And if you look at the wind within the storm, that's where it matches up. See the rotation? It's right on the county line right now. So what we need to do, there's a new update. We're still seeing the rotation pretty clear right here. We widen out. We're going to put a storm track again on this. This is Salem. You know, is that moving? I know they said east. Is it moving a little northeast?
It might be northeast.
Okay, what was the speed on it?
45.
45. Let's give it just a little jog to the north. Byron 529, that's 10 minutes. Salem 540, Camp 547, Cherokee Village. If this holds back in, that will be at 6:02. What was that you just said?
That was for me there.
Okay, gotcha. I tell you what, let's go to Jace for a second. Jace is watching the storm that is coming near Pocahontas. Jace, what are you seeing from your perspective?
Yeah, Ron, if you look, it's kind of way back in there, but there is that little bit of a lowering. It was a little lower to the ground earlier. Looks like it's kind of went back up now, but as I said, it's kind of way back in there, but definitely a little bit of a lowering, and I'm sitting just south of Pocahontas looking northwest.
Okay. Tell you what, I see that. I see exactly what you're talking about. Let's also go to the Pocahontas weather camera for a minute. I have a feeling we're about to find ourselves in 3 tornado warnings. Can you tell the Weather Service that we're watching a lowering on the Pocahontas weather camera?
Yes, I will.
All right, so you see, if you look in the center of the screen, just up just a little bit, there's actually 2 areas that we're watching. Jace, I'm going to keep your mic on also because you're watching it, but we're looking at it also from our weather camera there in Pocahontas. Are you seeing, is that the inflow that is coming in on the right side of the lowering?
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to get that inflow tail, but it also looks, just looking at it from here, as I said, it's probably still about 10 or 15 miles to the northwest. It doesn't look all that organized right now. It looked a little more organized about 3 or 4 minutes ago, but right now it doesn't look as organized as it did, but it is definitely still a lowering, and it's also, if you notice, the wind's blowing into the storm, so it's definitely getting some inflow.
Yeah.
So just because it's not tornado warned, if I was in Pocahontas, I would definitely be in my safe place just because of the hail alone.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, large hail with this thing as well. In fact, they're going to issue a severe thunderstorm warning farther down from this. So we're kind of watching this lowering right through here, and then you see kind of the inflow coming into this from here.
Do you have Della playing punch?
So we're going to tell you what we're going to do, Jace. I'm going to continue watching your feed down in the corner. They're going to be listening for you also, and if we need to go back to you, we will. So we're going to continue to watch Pocahontas. Go ahead. You've got a severe thunderstorm warning, Pocahontas. So let's take that one seriously. If for nothing else, stay away from the exterior windows because of the large hail. So let's go back to radar. We're going to adjust this time of arrival here on the storm that we've got going in Fulton County. So there is the leading edge of it, 45 miles an hour.
Yes, 45.
Right. That's going to have it into Byron at 5:30, 8 minutes. Salem 5:41, Camp at 5:48, Baker Ford at 6:08, and into the Hardy area. If this holds together, pretty close to it. Well, Hardy's going to be kind of on the south side of this cone, but I would watch this one closely also. So there's your times of arrival on that. Let's go back to the home view for a second because we are watching several storms at once. Let me slide this down. So we've got the tornado warning. There's the new tornado warning. The one I said would probably come out. That's it. We're going to zoom into this here in just a minute. But if you're in Butler County, if you're in parts of Stoddard County, this is where you need to be watching. These warnings down to the south here, these have severe thunderstorm warnings with them. But we see some rotation right here. We see it on our camera. Tell you what I'm doing. I'm watching on our weather camera. I'm watching here on the reports coming in. I can see Jace's feed down to my right here, and I also see a lot of dust being kicked up from this storm. And then we've got the tornado warning in effect for Fulton County right here. So 1, 2, 3 storms that we're paying really, really close attention to right now. We're looking at the wind with the storm right now to first take you down into south of Poplar Bluff. This has really fallen apart quite a bit. Are you seeing anything different from what I'm seeing on that?
No, I mean, they extended the warning.
Yeah,
but
I saw that. That includes Dexter now, includes the southern parts of Stoddard County. And it's still there. I mean, I do see stuff, but if you notice, look at Pocahontas. They've got a severe thunderstorm warning right there, and that's some decent rotation. That if that tightened up any, we would be in some problems. Let's go back to Jace. Jason, you kind of repositioned yourself. What are you seeing now?
Yeah, the wall cloud has definitely grown in size. I'm not seeing anything on the ground, but it has definitely grown in size. You can't really see it. It's just right over those trees right there, kind of on the other side of the road. I'm probably about 2 miles south of Pocahontas looking northwest, but as I said earlier, right before it got obscured by the trees, there was a fairly large lowering back in there.
Okay. What's your plan right now?
So we're going to turn right up here at this red light, and we're going to kind of parallel the storm over towards the Della Plain area.
Yeah.
And then probably drop south out of Della Plain and head towards the Leif community. So just going to try to track it east. It gets a little complicated over there because of the ridge.
Okay. All right. Appreciate that. So you can see, man, look at that. So that's a nasty, nasty looking storm right there. Now this is kind of looking to the north. This is kind of looking to the north here. And you can see that there is a lowering right where what we're seeing on radar. In fact, let's go back to radar for a second. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You see this right here. Now let's do this. So this here, this is the wind. It's pretty broad right now. What I mean by broad is, you want that tightly configured look to it before you really get worried about a tornado. And then right here is the winds coming toward the radar site. So you get a little concerned right here. Let's go back to the Pocahontas camera there. And what we're doing is we're right here looking back this, nope, that's the other one. Let's go back to Pocahontas camera if we could. So the rotation, there it is. So if you notice, right where we're seeing there's that lowering there, right here. Now this is a bar that kind of blocks what we're looking at, but we're looking back to the core of the storm here that will be kind of passing just north of where the camera is. Notice we hadn't had any rain here yet. Jace, I see you've pulled over again. Are you seeing anything?
I'm trying to get a little bit better of a view on it. It does look like now it's starting to cross the road coming just north of Pocahontas, so it's kind of getting out of those trees. But as I said, we're going to turn right at this red light and head towards Delaplane, and we should kind of be able to parallel it unless it starts turning southeast. But the winds right now at about 35 miles an hour blowing into the storm, so it is healthy. It is getting inflow, but it's something we're watching. Definitely if it makes that southeast turn, those are notorious for producing large hail, definitely in this area.
You know what I think you should do? I mean, don't get into the hail of it. Don't get into the core of the storm or anything. But if you could get on, 62, you don't get too far into it. But right when you start getting into some trees and stuff through there also. So maybe that is the best vantage point that you can get right there. Did you say, what road did you say you're going to get on 304?
So we're gonna, I like your idea. We're gonna go up to Highway 62. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. The ridge is right there.
Yeah, let's do this. So up here on the right, you can turn on 304. That'll take you to Delaplane. I think you said this earlier, and you can kind of ride the Delaplane, Peach Orchard, Noble route there, and you can keep an eye on that. You're coming up on 304.
Okay,
right
so
here,
that 304 is at this next red light, but you can tell the storm's definitely healthy. It has that green tint to it, but it looks like I can't see the lowering anymore. It might be obscured by rain and also some probably very large hail as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look quite as dangerous as what it was. Tell you what, we're going to come back to you once you get out on 304. We're still watching it here. This is our weather camera. You can see the shelf cloud on this right here. If nothing else, this has some nasty hail with it right now. That's going probably over Highway 115 right now between Pocahontas. This is looking toward Maynard right now. Tell you what, Christine, because I don't want to leave anybody else out. Watch this camera.
Okay.
Watch this area. Let's go back to radar because we got a couple tornado warnings. So we're watching this. You see the rotation there. We're going to keep an eye on it. Pocahontas, Maynard, Highway 62. Now, let's go over here. This is a tornado warning that has lost a little bit of its steam, but as far as rotation, but that's still some really strong wind. And if you notice, we've also got hail core sitting right here. So this is putting down some really big hail. This is Dexter. You're officially under the tornado warning. This is Cullen. Cullen's going to be really close to the high wind at the very least. The hail core is going to pass, or is passing, just to your north. So tornado warning is still in effect. Cullen, Bernie, up to Dexter needs to stay on guard, stay in your tornado safe spot until that comes to an end. By the way, we got another warning down coming in from the southwest. This right here is a tornado warning that is coming into the Salem area. Salem, I think this is the third time Viola is getting large hail. But once again, they are getting large hail. Let's look at the wind within the storm. We're kind of getting into, let's go back to camera 3 if we could.
Camera 1?
Or camera 1, sorry, there we go.
Or, yeah, sorry.
If y'all could talk to me in my ear also, just to kind of guide me along as well. So this is looking toward the Pocahontas camera, this is looking up, kind of looking up Highway 115. This is looking up 115 to like the Maynard area. You can see the rain starting to come in from the left to the right. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's go back to radar. And, well, there's Jace. Jace, what are you seeing now?
Yeah, so we just saw that lowering again. It still has that inflow tail on it. It still looks healthy as well. And notice how much dust is getting kicked up here in front of me as the winds are just blowing directly into this storm. We had what looked to be kind of like a dust devil right underneath that base, but that was the inflow winds just taking that dust and blowing it directly up into the core of the storm. But visibility may become an issue because these fields out here, they look fairly dry and there is a lot of blowing dust.
Okay, appreciate that update, Jace. Yeah, I see that dust there on the left there. All right, let's go back to radar, and we're watching this area that is near Salem right now. I want to widen out just a bit. We're in what we call the purple haze. You can't get a really good look at this looking at it from the Springfield radar site, but if I can reposition this, we might get a better look. There we go. So if there's anything still there, it's going to be right here. So here's Salem. Here's some rotation that's going to be probably crossing right over the highway here just shortly. Looks a little broader than what it was. Zoom in just a little bit. If you're in Salem, you need to be in your tornado safe spot because even though this is starting to look a little broader, notice they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for this. Are they going to, or did they, just take the tornado warning out? Nope, they still have it there. They just extended a new severe thunderstorm warning down to the south. Is that what they did?
Yes.
No, something popped up.
There's just a new severe thunderstorm warning and the extension of the tornado warning.
Okay. All right, so new severe thunderstorm warning for this hail core right here that's coming into Melbourne. They did drop the tornado warning for Fulton County. So Fulton County, they dropped the tornado warning, but let's not get too excited about that. Let's still treat this one seriously until the storm passes. Excuse me. Let's wide back out. So here's what we've got right now. Let me position this kind of a little differently. So we've got a tornado warning right now coming out of Butler County going into Stoddard County. Our sister station also out of Cape Girardeau, KFVS, will also be covering this one. Just in case this one does go tornadic, or any of these go tornadic. Pretty nasty storm coming out of Randolph County and going into Clay County. That severe thunderstorm warning is extended all the way through here. The greatest threat with these has been large hail. Yes, we've had tornado warnings. Yes, we've even had a confirmed tornado. But a lot of these, the biggest threat is still going to be the large hail. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings in Fulton County, newly issued Stone and Izard County, southern parts of Baxter County, right where all three of those come together. We've probably got some large hail falling. The newest storm that we have right now is down here into Cleburne County. These storms are going to get going even more. And notice that we even have some more forming southwest of Little Rock. So we've got a long night ahead. I think we at least have probably another 4 to 5 hours of severe weather that we're going to continue to deal with. This storm right here, obviously a tornado warning would get the most attention right now, so let's zoom in on it. Excuse me. Still some really strong wind coming through Culen, heading over toward the Dexter area. And let's see here.
Officially, this warning expires at 6. It looks like it's trying to kind of bow out and weaken a little bit for that storm.
The one up in Butler County?
Yes.
All right.
And they're really not saying much about these other storms that are going on right now.
Okay.
There's been quarter-sized hail in Cherokee Village again.
Okay. Let's go back into this storm. Meteorologist Jace Passmore, I want to get an idea of where he's at right now. Jace, what route did you decide to start taking?
Yeah, so we're on 304. We're actually going to pull over, and we're right next to the area of concern, but it's still pretty high base. You can see there's nothing hanging down. I'm going to try to turn that camera. Oops. try to turn that camera like that, but you can kind of see that area of rotation right there. But as I said, nothing has came to the ground. It has just been sucking up a lot of dust. The wind is very strong. It even caused a little bit of reduced visibility about a mile or so down the road. But we're on 304 and we are headed towards the Delaplane area.
Okay.
Trying to get that camera to go straight.
Tell you what, yeah, if you just rotate it around counterclockwise, you can watch the, I'm not sure if you can see the feed, but we can fix the,
Yeah.
a little bit more. There you go. That should get, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, that's the area we're watching
it's
right
in
now.
front of us.
What was that you said?
But notice off towards the left of the screen, that very dark green tint, that is probably some very large hail falling.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking some really large hail is falling between Maynard and Biggers, about to come into Reno if it's not there already. And then probably Corning's going to be next on some really large hail. I mean, if anybody's got their car outside and you can put it inside Corning, I would do that. All right, so what's your game plan now? Are you gonna? So you're on 304 heading toward Delaplane. Are you gonna try meet up and see how large that hail is after it passes through?
That's a possibility. Probably out of Delaplane, probably going to head north towards the Peach Orchard area. But something else I'm watching are these storms back towards Heber Springs and south of Little Rock as well. Models have really been hinting at a few of those storms getting pretty nasty as they come in here in the next couple of hours. But these are the main concern right now, so I'm probably going to continue to follow this, probably up north towards the Delaplane area and Peach Orchard, maybe let it pass near the Noble area, and see how large that hail actually is and maybe continue to follow it.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Hop on Highway 90 and you can probably kind of just ride on the southern side of that storm the entire time. All right, appreciate that update, Jace. I'll continue to watch your live feed also.
They are drafting up a tornado warning for the storm in Pocahontas as it enters Clay County.
All right, Jace, I'm going to go back to you. They're about to go tornado warning on this storm that you're on. There it is.
Tornado warning for this storm?
Yes, sir.
Yep, just came across the chat right here.
Yeah. All right, so new tornado warning is in effect. Jace Passmore is out in the George Kell Storm Tracker. If there is something, Jace is going to see it. So we're going to go back and forth to you in just a minute, Jace. I'm going to put a storm track on, then I'll come back to you. Jace is on Highway 304. He's heading into Delaplane. Let's go back to radar, if we could. There we go. So there's the new tornado warning that is just coming in. It's going to be really difficult to see exactly where that storm is from this vantage point, but what did you say the movement on it is?
I haven't yet. Let me check. We are looking at this storm. It's only in Clay County. It's moving east at 55 miles an hour. This expires at 6:30.
All right, I might have to put a new storm track on this. Let me clear this off. Pay no attention to that. What we're going to do is kind of reposition. It's moving fast enough now where there's the new radar scan coming in. So let me give you an idea of where Jace is. So he is coming around through here. He's going to come up through here and probably just kind of ride along this storm. The rotation is right here, and it's heading probably kind of a line like that. So he's going to keep himself in a safe position as this passes through. The large hail is going to be coming into Corning, so that'll stay well north of him also. All right, let's put a storm track. What did you say? Sorry.
East at 55.
East at 55. All right, let's see if we can get there we go, 55. All right, let's go have it close to the Biggers area in the next minute or so. Reno, next 4 minutes. Noble, 5:53. Corning, 5:58, even though I think the threat might be just south of you, but Corning, you're going to get the large hail. Boydsville at 6:06. Piggott, if it holds together, 6:18. And Caryville at 6:23. I am starting to lose my voice, and that is not good right now. But if you notice, here's the hail core on it. Let me take a closer look at the wind here. That rotation's probably going to be right through here. Go back to radar. Anything new on that storm?
No, they just adjusted the warning, but it wasn't for the tornado part of it. It was for the hail. Now we could be seeing up to golf ball sized hail of that storm, along with the tornado threat.
So we're watching the tornado threat. In just a minute, we'll go back to Jace, not right now, but he's kind of getting himself more in a position, but we're going to watch him. This is the hail core. We're probably getting hail in all of this. There it is right here. New scan just came in. And you can see this thing. This is pretty easy to see. Take a look at this. Watch for the magenta colored area. I kind of scanned through it. See it in there, right there? So if we can kind of scan, if I scan over to the other side over here, you can get an idea of that hail core. See it right there. All right. Let's go back to the home view. Let's give you a big perspective once again because we don't want to leave anybody out. Tornado warning, Clay County. Need everybody in your tornado safe spot here. The tornado warning in Stoddard County is continuing on. Like I said just a little bit ago, our sister station, KFVS, they're up here to the north. We kind of share this area of concern right here. They're going to be covering this one also. And with us getting more tornado warnings down to the south, we're going to let a majority of the coverage go up there with Chief Meteorologist Grant Dade. We will go back down this line. Tornado warning, Clay County. It is for this area right there, crossing over into Clay County. And then let's go a little farther back. Switch over. All right, we just switched back over, guys. That's all right. Let's see here. Let's go to Jace if we can. I'm looking at Jace's live feed, and it's going in and out, so I want to make sure. Jace, we're coming to you right now. I see. So out your left side is the concerning part of the storm. Are you seeing anything yet?
No, I'm not seeing anything concerning. I have noticed a increase in lightning. That is something that I've noticed, but still very high based. I can see the base of the storm or the wall cloud right now. Nothing's reaching the ground. It is still very high base, so we're going to lose visual here in just a second. We're about 5 miles from being able to turn north and go towards the Peach Orchard area. But I got good visual on it right now. As I said, still very high up in the sky, but definitely still there and rotating.
All right, when you turn toward Highway 90, Jace, I mean, you're heading right at it. So when you start heading north, we'll come back to you. To be safe out there.
Yeah,
okay.
Appreciate it.
So back to radar. As the National Weather Service said, they're also watching the large hail with that, which we're watching large hail going through Fulton County. We've got some down here in Izard County coming straight into Melbourne right now. So both of those areas, be aware of that. Let's put some storm tracks on the hail with these storms that are coming in, especially that one in Melbourne. That is a nasty, nasty looking storm. So really this entire area. Do you know what the speed is on the Melbourne one?
Let me check. I've been watching the tornado warning pretty closely.
Looks like it's going about 45. If I need to change that, we will. But that's going to take it into Mount Pleasant at 552, Zion at 553, Evening Shade at 603, Poughkeepsie at 614, Calamine 620, Jessup at 625. This is for large hail. This is not a tornado threat right here for these cities that you see, but it is large hail. What do I mean by large hail? Size of golf balls. That'll do some big time damage, if not baseball. Let's talk about what size of hail we're looking at here. Let's take a look at some of the hail that we have had already coming in. And you see that is huge hailstones that are coming in. So that's from Ozark Acres about 45 minutes ago. That's what we're talking about. That will do some serious, serious damage. So if you want to share some pictures with us also, you can go to our website and upload those to our website. If you click on the weather page there, you can check those out. Okay, back to radar. So those are the times of arrival for similar hailstones that, like you just saw in some of those pictures. That storm that produced those hailstones, that's the one that now has the tornado warning with it, but it also has a severe thunderstorm warning with the large hail. That is coming into Corning right now. So the large hail is about to come in any second now. If you have vehicles outside from Corning up to around McDougal, maybe even as far south as Knob, we're about to see some really large hail come through this area. Got anything new over there, Christina?
No, really nothing new. They're not talking too much about any of these storms right now. I've just gotten some viewer photos of the hail.
I'll tell you what we're about to see. You see what I'm saying here? All right, so you see this hail shaft right here. See this big blob right through there? That might be a lot of large hail that is suspended right now that's probably about to drop. See that? Oh, no, there it is. It's starting to drop now. So let's take a closer look at this. We can zoom right into it. So there's Beech Grove. Yeah, here comes some update. It's dropping now. So you see the hail core right here. Here's the Corning area. Here's Peach Orchard. So this is not a tornado. This is the hail core, but this is the storm. It also has a tornado warning with it. But you can clearly see the large hail that's coming in. That's going to come between Corning and Peach Orchard. So nasty, nasty looking storm there. All right, let me clear this. Let's go back to radar. Actually, let's do this real fast. Let me clear this off. Also want to look at the Melbourne storm. That's probably producing the largest hail right now. We also got a new warning west of it. Well, I'll say that. It may not be. It may all be suspended right now. Right there. You see it right through here. Okay. You're looking behind the scenes also. What are you seeing as far as the tornado warning right now? Seeing anything new?
Nothing new on the tornado warning for Clay County. Right now it seems like the hail's kind of the biggest talker with that storm. I'm looking at the velocity on it. It's definitely still there.
Yeah. Okay. So, man, that is a mean looking hail core with this storm. All right. What I want to do, I'm going to zoom all the way in here. And what I want to show you, so this is the hail core. This is going to be coming between Corning, there's Corning and Noble. This is probably putting down some huge hail right now. Now let me give you an idea of where Jace is. He just turned right here on Highway 90 and he's heading northward, I believe. Jace joins us now. Jace, have you already turned on 90?
Yeah, we're already probably a couple miles down Highway 90. Still have that lowering. It should cross the road directly in front of me, probably here within the next few minutes. It's obscured by these trees, but still, this is a very mean-looking storm. You can see the green tint just to the left of the lowering or the wall cloud. I've been able to see it up until this point, and really nothing has changed with it. It still has that inflow tail. It still looks healthy. But still very high up in the sky. It's definitely still going to have a lot to do to get towards the ground. And I haven't seen anything at the ground, no ground circulation. The storm is just sucking in a ton of dust.
So Jace,
if right here.
Yeah, okay. Let's wait till that clearing happens because I think we're about to get a pretty good look at the storm. You can make it all the way to really Noble before you get into anything dangerous. But man, look at that. I'd love to give people at least a peace of mind that there's nothing on the ground right there. If there is, it's going to be just to the west of Noble.
I tell you what, let's cross these tracks right here. Yep, there's going to be a clearing right here that we should be able to see it. Probably, is that?
Now there's no marker there. Look left, right. My fatherly instincts coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're about to get a pretty good vantage point of this.
Pull up, right there.
All right, yeah, that's it. That's the worst part of the storm. Are you seeing anything out there?
No, it's rotating. That's for sure. It's had this same kind of elongated wall cloud look for the past, I would say, 20 or 30 minutes. As I said, I think that the healthiest in terms of tornado production it looked was as soon as it was coming into Randolph County. It got really low to the ground there. But that also might be because I was looking at it over some trees as well. But yeah, right now, that's what we're looking at is that wall cloud and then some very large hail off on that left edge.
All right, I thank you for that update, boy. You can't get any closer than that, Jace, without being in trouble. So I appreciate that. I would probably say, guys, maybe continue on 90, go up to Noble, maybe take a left and head up toward Walnut Grove into Corning. You're actually gonna hit. You're gonna run into some of that EF2 damage from back March 14th, 15th. But it'd be interesting to come in on the back side of this storm. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe just stay with it. Maybe just stay on 90, go all the way to Boydsville, and we just kind of stick with this for a little bit. What do you think?
Yeah, so my current plan right now is to continue with this storm. It's going to pass in front of me. I can't necessarily beat it across the road.
Right.
So I'm going to let it pass, and then I'm going to go up to Noble and start heading east towards the Rector area.
Okay, it looks like to me once you turn on Noble, you might end up finding yourselves with a road covered with hail.
Yeah, that's very dangerous as well. That's almost as bad as a snow-covered road if there's enough of it.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to come back to you, Jace, here in just a minute. I want to give everybody perspective, kind of regroup once again on radar. Right now, tornado warning remains in effect if there is anything there with this storm. So once again, kind of put you in perspective. Jace was right here. He gave you a very good look at this part of the storm. And what we were looking at this rotation. He had you sitting right here in the George Kell Storm Tracker, giving you a first-hand look at that rotation. He's going to come up here, allow this to move on, and then come around through here and probably just kind of stick with this storm. So that's what he's doing right now. We're going to be going back and forth to him quite a bit here over the next little bit. But it is still rotating. As he just showed you, there's nothing on the ground right there, but it is still rotating. If you look at radar, so he's coming up through here, you saw the hail core sitting here. There is a chance that once he gets around this corner here, we may start seeing some hail on the roads. Now the question mark is, will this pass on through and we come back behind it and see what this storm did when with the hail? By the way, new scan shows that it probably just dropped a ton of hail and might be, as far as the hail is concerned, might be weakening just a bit. But if you look at here's the reason why it has a tornado warning with it. We've got rotation still right there near Noble. So if you're in Noble, if you're in Corning, I know it looks south of you, but hey, let's take cover. Got large hail coming in also. This is going to come very, very close to Walnut Grove, which sits up here, which just had EF2 damage back on the 14th and 15th.
The National Weather Service is saying that now that hail seems to have dropped, that they're going to expire that severe thunderstorm warning associated with that same storm at the top of the hour, which will only leave us with that tornado warning.
So they will leave the tornado warning?
Yes, they will leave the tornado warning, but they are going to expire the severe thunderstorm warning at the top of the hour.
Really? At the top of the hour, so in 6 minutes?
Yes.
Okay.
And they may just let the tornado warning roll for the severe thunderstorm warning with the... They'll continue with the tornado warning, just expire the severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah.
Because that storm should stay in the tornado warning and outside of the severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, so we'll keep an eye on that. We're watching the tornado warning. We have Jace on that right now. We're going to keep an eye on that. Farther to the north, let's see here. We've got the tornado warning that we've been following through Butler County. The northern side of this is what we're watching right through here. This is leaving Region 8. So as I mentioned earlier, this is probably the side we're watching right there. That's going to be really close to Malden. The wind within this, still a little something there. Paducah hasn't said much else about this one, have they?
Let me check. I've been focusing on the other storm.
Yeah.
I'm seeing mostly information about hail in Illinois out of Paducah.
Okay. All right. So it still has this hook here. We're going to watch it. It's really close to Malden.
The Weather
It's-
Service in Memphis hasn't issued a tornado warning for Dunklin County, and Malden that would be northern Dunklin.
Yeah, they have not, right?
They have not.
Yeah. Boy, and that would be really close. We might ask, well, no, let's just stick with this, I guess. If you're in Malden, I would probably take cover, leave everything, kind of stay in somewhat of shelter until that storm passes. It's not going to hurt anything to stay until, just because that hook is dipping down into Dunklin just a little bit. So once again, storms that we're watching is the one up there in Stoddard County, the one here in Clay County. George Kell Storm Tracker is right there. I mean, it's right near this. Got more storms coming into Pocahontas right now. No warning with those. No warning needed. Fulton County, Hellcore right there, about to come into Sharp County. This right here is a nasty, nasty looking storm, and then we got more storms coming in down to the south. So, take you down a little closer on this. This is coming right into evening shade. It's going to be putting down some hail also. Did we get any hail reports out of Melbourne when that came through?
I haven't seen any yet, but I will keep looking for those. I've gotten several out of Sharp County with earlier storms.
Getting a little concerned down here. If you see what I'm seeing here. So we're trying to get a little hook here. You look at the wind. That might be just displaced just a little bit. We'll keep an eye on it, but have they said anything? Ask them about west of Cave City if they...
They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrence and Sharp County with that storm.
Yeah.
So that's something to keep in mind right now. There's radar indicated inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with that storm. It's moving east at 40.
East at 40. Let's put a storm track on it. And I'm going to probably have to zoom out just a little bit and maneuver this around. East at 40. And this is going to be hitting, once again, not a tornado warning, but this is a nasty storm. It's not going to hurt anything to take cover from this for 30 minutes. It's not going to hurt anything. And I know there's a lot of people that are just have storm anxiety. That's a real thing and a valid thing to have. We're coming just a few couple of weeks away from having major tornadoes rip across our area. So, if you want to take cover for severe thunderstorm warnings, I totally get it. I totally understand. What'd you say, 30 miles an hour?
40.
40. All right, so put this at 41 miles an hour. So this is going to have a severe thunderstorm, large hail, gusty winds into Cave City at 6:03, Hickory Valley 6:07, Calamine 6:13, Strawberry 6:19, Saffel 6:23, Lynn 6:25, Eaton 6:30, Lockhart 6:37, and if it holds together, Alicia at 6:40. So that is for this storm that is moving through. This is for this storm that is moving just west of Cave City right now. So there it is. This is the next 45 minutes here.
Also, it might be good to go back and look at that storm in Clay County, just north of Noble. It looks like it might be trying to tighten up a little bit. Okay. It doesn't look super impressive on just radar right now. It's still a little bit of a hook there, but the wind seems to be picking up a little bit.
Okay. So once again, tornado warning is in effect for Clay County. Strong, strong gusty winds right here. Let's go a little closer in. And that's going to be right at Noble. Let's check in with Jace. Jace is pretty much right near at that. Where are you at in relationship to Noble, Jace?
Yeah, I was just to the south of Noble. Now, I was watching the wall cloud, and it looked like it started to dissipate. So I kind of lost it. I don't know if it kind of did like a handoff and it went back deeper into the storm, but I definitely lost visual on the wall cloud in the hail and the rain. So what I'm going to do, this storm moving away from me, I really don't have the road network to necessarily keep up with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start easing back down towards the Walnut Ridge area to get a visual on that storm that looks like it has some giant hail in it.
So are you seeing anything? Put me in reference a little bit. Where is the worst part of the storm from where you're driving right now?
It looks like it's about 5 miles or 10 miles to my northeast. We are just outside of Peach Orchard.
Okay. Did you decide you're going to come in on the backside of the storm by keep on going up Walnut Grove, or you going to keep going east?
That's a good question because the road network out here, the roads are very sparse without being able to actually get into the storm.
Okay. Hold on right now. I think Castleberry knows where's he heading right now?
He's heading south right now, back towards O'Kane, between Peach Orchard and O'Kane. He isn't going back up towards Noble.
Ah, gotcha. All right. Now
That's back. I think that's probably going to be between Delaplane and Peach Orchard.
Okay. So you're heading south right now? Storm's behind you?
I am. Yeah, I'm headed south right now. I'm going to
Gotcha.
go down and get a visual on these storms that are about to move through Walnut Ridge, Alicia, down to Swifton.
Good call. All right, now I'm following you. I was texting someone at the exact same time you were saying that. Now it makes more sense. Now I kind of zoom out a little bit. All right, so we'll continue to check back in with Jace from time to time. Once again, still some rotation there. It's right to the east of Noble. Here's the Knob community. That tornado warning for how much longer?
Let me check. That one, I think, is the one that expires at 6:30.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yes, 6:30. It is moving east at 55. So
Okay,
it's
let's
moving
put a
pretty
storm
quickly.
track on it. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put a storm track. Let's look at this. Probably on the entire storm because hail is a big threat also. So let's do the entire storm. East at what?
55.
That's what I thought you said. Knob here in the next 3 minutes. Greenway 614, Piggott 616, Nimmons 623, Hawcom 628, Peach Orchard over in the Boot Hill, different one, 632, Bragg City 638, Wardell 639, Pascola at 643. So that is the storm that has the tornado warning with it. Still showing some rotation just to the east of Noble, but it does look broader. And Jace was just on it for a while, getting an idea of what it was going to do. We're watching it. It's a nasty storm. And places like Piggott, McDougal need to take cover. Corning, you're good for now. See how they've trimmed that back now. We're watching that. Jace is going to come back down to the south. Watch this storm here. That's going to be the one heading into eventually into Paragould, Jonesboro area. Let me look at the movement on it. It's almost heading due east. So we did this on the night of the 14th into the 15th, but if you just kind of take that storm and continue moving it east, that kind of gives you an idea of what this is going to do over the next little bit. So Jonesboro, Walnut Ridge, Paragould, Sedgwick, Bono, Brooklyn. This is kind of the storm that we need to start watching and focusing on just a bit. Severe thunderstorm warning with it right now. It's putting down some really large hail.
Also looks like that storm is trying to split a little bit too. So if you look at the wind, there's like 2 areas where hail might be trying to form.
Okay, I see. Yep. All right. And then, we're not done with this. Let me widen all the way out. So the tornado warning in Clay County, severe thunderstorm warning, Pocahontas again. This storm going through Sharp, crossing over. This is going to cross over a couple of tornado paths from 2 weeks ago. Eventually going to Lawrence County. Lawrence County got a severe thunderstorm warning. And then we have new storms coming in here. Cleburne County, Independence County have severe thunderstorm warnings with them also. Not seeing anything rotating with those. They're probably going to have a hail threat with them also. Let's zoom in here and see. Yeah, probably some hail just to the east of Heber Springs right now. All right, let's widen out. We're at 6:05 now. For those of you that are watching us on streaming services, we'll always keep the clock up here. And the reason I single out streaming services. A lot of people are doing it now. YouTube, Hulu, Roku, our live stream. Just take a look at the clock. Look down at your watch or your Apple phone or your whatever phone, your mobile phone, and see what the time is, because there is a delay on a lot of the streaming services. So just keep that in mind when we do times of arrivals. We'll give you exact times instead of saying 17 miles out. So let's go back into the Piggott storm. I call it the Piggott storm because that's who needs to be taking cover right now. Still large hail is falling with this storm right around the east of Noble, Walnut Grove area, north of Knob, County Road 256, County Road 247. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing also a tornado. There's still rotation right there. If you are in the path of this, that's McDougal. This is 62 up here. This is County Road 450. This is the Pollard community. This is Greenway. This is Piggott. So we need you in your tornado safe spot as that continues to move to the east. No chatter out there right now?
No, it looks like they're going to be, instead of extending the tornado warning into Dunklin County, they're going to issue a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Dunklin County instead of a tornado warning with this storm.
Okay. Looks like just getting a report of golf ball size hail out of Corning just now. So that gives you an idea of what this is going to do. Now, if you look at something, let me point something out to you. We got golf ball size hail report in Corning, and I guess they did see some of the, right there, some of the worst parts. So you can guarantee golf ball to maybe baseball size hail is continuing to fall right there. That report just came in from when it went through Corning. Golf ball size hail. That will do some big time damage. Ooh, look at that hail within that storm. That's nasty. Yeah, just kind of looking through that. See all this right here? That is hail within that storm that's dropping, probably already. You see this gap right here. Oh, should not have. See this gap right here? That's just where the radar scans here, and then jumps up, scans, and comes back down to the low levels. It's a mode that radar does so that they can get the low level look at radar also. But you can see there is definitely a lot of hail with that storm that is going through Clay County right now. All right, so once again, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Pocahontas. Tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to zoom in to every single storm, and Christine, I'm going to get you to give me the times of arrival. I think everything's kind of moving at 45, 55 miles an hour, right?
Yeah, ballpark.
So let's do everything at 50 miles per hour. So leading edge of this storm, moving to the east, give it 49 miles an hour. This storm in Clay County has a tornado warning, and it has at least golf ball size hail. I wouldn't be surprised to have baseball size hail, because where Corning is wasn't even in the worst part of it, and they got golf ball. So this entire storm, putting a storm track on the entire storm, you need to take cover from Knob now, Greenway 615, Piggott 619, Nimmons 625, Frisbee 628, Holcomb 631, Kennett 635. Here's the clock up here, 608, 635 for Kennett, Wardell 643, Bragg City 645, 655, Pascola, and that's the storm for Clay County. Let's clear this. Let's go down to the next storm and give you times of arrival. Next one is this one coming out of Sharp County, coming toward Pocahontas. So these are once again going to be hitting similar locations once again. Storm track moving. That one looks like it's moving just a little bit down to the southeast. That's going to have it into Raventon Springs now, Imboden 615, Burdell 620, Attica 626, Pocahontas, large hail possibly coming in again, 627, College City just south of there, about 635, O'Kane 639, Delaplane 643, Peach Orchard again 648, Noble once again, threat again 653. Biggest threat right there is going to be large hail. So there's your times of arrival for that storm. Let's continue moving on. Next storm is going to be this one that's going in Sharp County, And really, this looks to be one of the healthier storms right now. It's got a huge hail core crossing over 167 right now. I'm going to put a storm track.
And it's moving a little slower. It's going at 40.
Moving at 40. I won't put it here where the lighter rain is. I'm going to put it a little bit farther back. So the heavier stuff moving to the east, say about 40. Okay, so that's going to take it into Calamine. Now, Strawberry 616, Saffel 621, Doda 626, Andyville 632, Powhatan 636, Black Rock 640, 644 Swifton, excuse me, Walnut Ridge, which is where Jace is heading right now to look at this storm. Walnut Ridge at 650, and then 651, the southern part of it could be coming into Egypt. I said also, this is the storm that we need to watch for Jonesboro, Brooklyn, and possibly even Paragould. If you look at the movement on it, I'd say 60 to 90 minutes tops. It's going to be probably somewhere in this area, putting down some large hail. This area is really unstable right now also. So, a little farther down to the south, let's continue moving on, do some more storm tracks. Down to the south, this storm here, a little different of movement. This one's moving to the northeast. So we'll put
At
a storm
30.
track on it. How fast is that one moving?
Only 30.
Only 30. Going to different movement. Moving at 30. That's going to have it into Concord at 612. Midway 628. Batesville 640. Oil Trough 647. Newark at 653. So that gives you a storm track on everybody now that is under a warning. Now, with that said, you kind of play triage with these storms. The severe thunderstorm warning would be the most or the tornado warning would be the most concerning right now, and it has some really large hail that's coming right into Pickett right now. Probably baseball size hail. Are they saying what size?
Not officially. There's a storm report from 4 minutes ago of an inch, but
Okay.
that's from Noble. I imagine it's probably a little bit larger in some
And there's
places.
still rotation right there.
Yes.
So we can't take anything away from that either.
We don't have anything confirmed with this right now. The National Weather Service is saying if there is anything, it may be rain wrapped, but there's nothing popping up on really debris. I mean, you can still clearly see that the storm is rotating, but still want to take it seriously, still want to take shelter. If you are in Clay County, most of the county is underneath that warning, so we're looking over by McDougal. It's time to get into your safe space if you have not already. Also Greenway, Piggott, you guys want to get in your safe space as well. Looking toward Dunklin County, we're not underneath that tornado warning, but if it continues to hold together, we're also going to be wanting to take some shelter over in Holcomb along State Highway BB. So we're still watching this very strong storm. Officially, it is tornado warned. We're not getting a lot of information about the tornado warning with this. We're mostly just getting information about the hail. But regardless, tornado warning, large hail. You want to be in interior room, the lowest level of your house, as far away from windows and exterior walls as you can get. So you want to be in a room where you know all 4 of the walls around you are not touching any of the outside spaces. This velocity signature, the wind on this is very unclear right now. We're really not seeing a whole lot trying to pop up on this, and we actually keep sometimes dropping that. There it goes. So we still have this almost 2 areas where we might be seeing some rotation here. There's one here just north of Knob, and then there's one that's very close to McDougal. So we might be needing to watch potentially both of these. I'd be more concerned about the southern end of this, though. So let's go ahead and just look at where, because yeah, okay, ignore the northern one. That's fine. There's nothing going on here. Where we're seeing this rotation is going to be really right here, just north of Knob. So let's go ahead and clear this. I want to get back to the wind so I know where I'm looking. We're looking at this storm right here, going to zoom in, look at some of these roads. Piggott, if you're not in your safe space, you need to be in your safe space right now. This is not a confirmed tornado warning, but we treat every tornado warning as if it is on the ground. You want to take shelter if you're in Greenway as well. If you know anybody traveling on 49 in Clay County, call them. They do not need to be on the roads right now. We are continuing to watch this area of rotation moving to the east, and it's not moving to the east. Well, it's moving into these pretty quickly. It's moving at 55 miles per hour. So I'm going to go ahead and try to draw a storm track on this whole line with this, because even if you're not dealing with the tornado, you're dealing with some large hail with this. So going ahead and putting a track pretty much on this whole front end of the storm, extending out 55 miles an hour. So this is going to go well into the boot heel. We'll get to 55 or 53 miles an hour before I lose this. So at 6:16, it's in Crockett, so that's basically right now. Greenway at 6:22, Piggott 6:25, Nimmons 6:31, Holcomb at 6:36, Peach Orchard in Missouri, not the one in Greene County, at 6:41, Wardell at 6:48, Brockerton at 6:52, and Hayward at 6:58. If this holds together officially, this warning does expire at 6:30. You can see a lot of those times are beyond 6:30 in the boot heel, but we're still watching this storm right now. And it looks like the National Weather Service might be continuing a severe thunderstorm warning for this instead of a tornado warning for Dunklin County. I'm right now trying to figure out if that's the same storm or if that's the one that is just to the north near Malden with this. But still a very strong storm. It might be trying to weaken a little bit, but still some very gusty winds. So that tornado threat is in place, and also still some likely very large hail. Look at those bright pinks and yellow, purples. Those are going to be areas where we're not talking about just rain. We're talking about likely some large hail falling with these storms in Clay County right now. Going to try to kind of cut this storm so we can maybe see where that hail core might be. And it's pretty large there. So some of that's still elevated, some of that's trying to make to the ground, but still likely some very large hail happening in Clay County right now. Potentially up to 2 inches with this storm right now, according to the National Weather Service. So a very loud and dangerous storm in Clay County.
Yeah, in fact, I've been sitting over here, obviously, texting with a lot of people that are from our area. And I did this on our live feed earlier, and I'm just going to do it now also, just to kind of give you, this is kind of the hail. You can see the reference of someone's hand there. I'd say that is probably getting close to baseball size. That came from Corning, from Justin Jackson. Another area of concern, Mayor Jonas Anderson sent me this. Cave City just now got some very large hail also, and you can get an idea of just how large that is. That came out of Cave City, so 2 separate storms that we're watching right here. So this is the storm. The hail core on this is right here now. This is the storm that is already producing large hail, and it's going to continue producing large hail. I don't see anything right there that's going to weaken this storm, so it's going to continue producing large hail as it continues to move to Piggott. Officially, you do have the tornado warning in effect. We did times of arrival just a little bit ago, but if you notice, there's the hail core. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Just got a pretty large hail report also out of McDougal. This is moving right down County Road 450. Here's Piggott, here's Greenway, Pollard there at the top of your screen. This is the area that's going to have some large hail that's going to move in here shortly.
I just got a photo of a hailstone from Boydsville. It's about a golf ball size.
About
so
golf
just
ball,
a little bit
Boydsville?
bigger. Boydsville.
Okay, so Boydsville, that's for this storm here. That's heading towards Piggott. You know, here shortly, I think we're going to get some large hail in Pocahontas, probably from this storm back to the west. There's a new radar scan. It's getting a larger hail core with it now. Let's take a look at that. You can get a lot looking from a storm in 3D. You can see really two hail cores on that, right here and right here. That's yeah, so that's a pretty nasty looking storm.
I think we can almost see the hail core on our Pocahontas weather camera.
Let's go to Pocahontas weather camera real fast if we can. And we're looking back to the west on it.
If nothing else, you can definitely see like the bright greens in the cloud.
Man, there's a green sky. You ever hear about a green sky with hail? There it is. Man, that's a nasty looking storm.
Yeah. Also, that little cloud below it, not anything to be concerned about if you're seeing that cloud. That looks like it's a little bit close to the ground. This storm officially not tornadic. That's just going to be basically some scud clouds, but still a very
ominous looking sky.
Ominous, very ominous. Lots of lightning too.
Yeah, I'd say with the updrafts that are coming with that storm right now, we're going to get some pretty good lightning. We're going to watch the rotation of it, like Christina said. Not a huge concern with that one. Let's continue to watch that camera. We might move it around a little bit, but I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see large hail live on that camera right there here shortly. Let's go back to radar. Boy, these cameras are very, very helpful. This storm here, this is the one that produced that hail. Let me show you once more. So here's another picture. So this storm here, you see the hail core right there? Mayor Jonas Anderson just sent me this picture. I'm going to just lean up there and show it to you. See that? Look at those hailstones. That's two hands there just to kind of give you a reference of what's happening there. That causes some big time problems. So I appreciate the mayor for sending that in. That's this right here. Nasty hailstorm on top of an area that just got hit. And look how large that hail core is on that. That's probably the biggest hailstorm we've had today, isn't it?
I think so. Also, the National Weather Service is going to reissue the tornado warning for Clay County and carry it into the boot heel. It looks like there's still a very defined hook on that storm in Clay County right now.
Let's go back here. We've got people nearby that also. Yeah, there is. You see that?
Yep.
Okay. Let me show you what we're looking at here. This is the reason why. You see this little notch right here? This is the air coming into this storm, and it creates this hook. So you hear us talk about a hook. That's it right here. And so right inside there is where we're concerned about, excuse me, rotation. So take a look at that, fix your eyes on that, look at the wind within the storm, see where it matches up. So we see it on what we call reflectivity, or where it's raining, and then we see it on the wind also. Probably too far away to get any kind of debris signature on it. Don't worry about this. This is part of that inflow thing also. There's the new tornado warning. That is also going to include the boot hill. So this,
we also have
not Kennett though. It's not going to include Kennett, but it's going to include Holcomb over to about Bragg City.
We also have a viewer that said that when they said on the Piggott storm, so I don't know if they saw it, where they saw it, but they said that they saw a brief funnel of it.
Okay.
So 2 minutes ago, so I'm going to guess that was probably very close.
Oh, and I see, if you guys remember former meteorologist Brian McCormick, he is just south of that area of rotation. He is right, in fact, I'm going to, oh, and I see what you're saying, funnel halfway to the ground on Piggott storm. That is from a grad student, meteorology student from here. All right, so this is concerning. Once again, we're going to stick with this for a little bit. We've got two meteorologists right here looking at that storm. There's the inflow. There's the hook on it. They're looking at it. They see a funnel cloud right now. So we need everybody in this area. What I'm going to do, I'm going to zoom all the way down. I'm just going to start telling you streets. Piggott, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. Rector, it's just north of you. This is right around County Road 450 that we're watching. There's Nimmons. There's Greenway. We need Piggott, Nimmons, Greenway, all in your tornado shelter. Pollard, let's go ahead and get in shelter also. Campbell, Holcomb, crossing State Highway B. We need all these places in their tornado safe spot as this rotation comes through. Let's see if there's anything new on that.
Also, golf ball size hail south of Highway 90 along Highway 141 east of Noble. So not only are we getting reports of funnels, but also reports of very large hail with a very strong storm.
Let me show you this hail out of Bernie. This is out of Bernie, Missouri. See that? Look at that hand. That hand is a reference. Extremely large hail. Hold on one second.
Also still watching that storm over in Lawrence County, the area where we're seeing likely the hail with this storm is entering into Lawrence County right now. Not really seeing a tornado threat with this. It's a severe thunderstorm warning, kind of expected that. Still good to kind of give the all clear to these folks, since just a couple of weeks ago they were in a little bit of a different situation with this, but still likely getting some very large hail right on top of Saffel right now, and also still seeing some really no signs that that's going to stop anytime soon as it continues to move toward Swifton and eventually into Craighead County as well. So they've not extended that yet, but it's still very much a hail producer at this time. Look at all the purples on the screen there, right on top of Saffel. That's, if not very, very heavy rain, and that is some sort of hail, and likely probably some pretty large hail there as well.
And Perry Hutton is reporting that the fire department is reporting golf ball size hail in Strawberry.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's not surprising, because Strawberry's right there.
Not tornadic wind in Pocahontas right now, but some very strong wind pushing into Pocahontas with some large hail. So if we get strong winds and large hail, that hail's going to get driven into whatever it hits.
Mm-hmm. So very strong storms moving through Region 8 right now. Still have that tornado warning though for Clay County that has been extended into Dunklin County at this time as well. Going to click on something really quick so I can see how fast the storm is moving now. It's east at 50, so I'll zoom out just a little bit and we'll try to get a storm track on this for the storm in Clay County moving into Dunklin County in the next few minutes. This is the storm we've got a few meteorologists on. They've seen a funnel cloud with this. So far, no reports that that's made it to the ground, so we're not talking about a tornado yet, but we still have that tornado warning in effect that we want to pretend as if it is on the ground at this time. So going to go ahead and kind of draw a little bit of a line instead of from a point, because we're kind of looking at a broader area here, going at 50 miles an hour, mostly to the east, and you'll notice this is getting a little bit outside of that tornado warning polygon, but still Greenway at 6:33, so it's moving pretty slow because right now it's just now that time on the radar seems to not be lining up with what I'm actually seeing. Are you seeing Sunday at 6 as well on your end, or are you seeing I think the times on this are fine, so
okay.
Pretend the time, ignore that upper left-hand corner where it says 6 o'clock, because it is...
Oh, is it on raw data?
It is, yes.
Okay, the clock is every half hour.
Okay, there we go. We'll switch that then. This makes it a little bit easier to understand, because I know we have a lot of people watching on stream, and there's going to be a little bit of a delay with that. So we'll go ahead and move this out again for 50 miles an hour to the east, seeing at 6:29 in Greenway, Piggott at 6:32, Caryville at 6:37, Frisbee at 6:42, Peach Orchard in Missouri at 6:49, Wardell 6:56, 7 Swift at 7:04, Stanley 7:11, Stewart. Now a lot of these are going to be outside of the warning. Officially, this warning will expire in about 30 minutes, but they could continue to extend it. So any of these towns, whether you're officially under the warning or not a terrible idea to go ahead and get into your safe space. At this time, we're still seeing a very strong storm there. Even if it wasn't a tornado warning, we're still seeing some very large hail of the storm in Clay County right now. Some reports of near 2-inch hail. So with the wind blowing the way it is, that's still a very dangerous situation, even if we didn't have the tornado warning. But you can still see that couplet where the wind is coming together at a point and spinning right in Piggott right now. And also our phones
That's a tornado warning
are
for
going
Craighead
off
and Greene
for
County.
a tornado warning for us here as well. So let's go ahead and zoom out, trying to get some of these phones to stop alerting
Vaughn,
us
just
right
a
now.
heads up, I'm on this
But we
storm.
are
Hey, let's go to,
watching-
hold on one second. Let's go to Jace. Jace, where are you at right now with that storm?
Yeah, so I'm sitting just outside of Bono right now. It looks like I'm probably going to go towards towards the west, but also maybe go down towards the south as well, down towards the Jonesboro area. My main goal with this storm before the tornado warning was to try to find, I've done this before, try to find a car wash and allow that large hail to move past me while parked under the car wash to try to get a generalized idea of how large the hail is.
We're trying to figure out from the Weather Service what they just did by extending that, because this warning is way ahead of the storm.
Yeah,
kind
I
of.
noticed that is well outside of. That's well ahead of the storm.
Well, you know, let's go. I see what they're talking about. We're going to go back with you, Jace. We're trying to figure out what's going on this side. I'm going to let y'all talk with them. Just say, did y'all issue that ahead of time of the storm? Let's go to radar on Max 1. But let's confirm that there's a tornado warning for Craighead County. Let's go down here. So you see the warning here. There's the warning. Kind of southern parts of Greene County, does not include Paragould, does include the southern tier, looks like Laredo right there by Lake Frierson, includes Brooklyn down to Jonesboro. Now what I think they're doing is, let me look at the wind within this.
I'm not seeing the rotation in that storm, and Little Rock isn't picking up on this storm at all.
I think they're anticipating it because I'm looking at some different data behind the scenes. There's a lot of energy in Craighead County and Greene County right now. Maybe they're anticipating that it strengthens as it continues to move to the east.
Let me read it to you. They say the National Weather Service issued a tornado warning for southwestern Greene County, Craighead County, eastern Arkansas until 7:15. 6:28, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Strawberry, or 11 miles southwest of Lake Charles, moving to the east at 70 miles an hour.
That's a little faster than what Little Rock was saying. They had 55 for that severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay.
Did you say 70 miles an hour? Is that what I heard correctly?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so talking to, so they're watching our live feed. That is what they're doing. They're doing this in anticipation of the storm. There's a new radar scan coming in. So they're doing it in anticipation of this storm. So you see how it's hooking back through here. We're also into so this is the area that they're worried about, back in here. And so they're giving everybody as much of a heads up as possible on this storm. So the area of concern with rotation is back here. Here's Saffel, here's Alicia, and then what is happening, just so you know kind of how this works, is this line here is what separates the National Weather Service warning area from Memphis, and everything from here this way is the Little Rock National Weather Service. So what the Memphis National Weather Service is doing is they're saying, hey, we're worried about this storm. It has extremely large hail, and it also is showing some signs of rotation through here. That's what they're saying. And so in anticipation of that, kind of like when I drew that big line for 90 minutes just a minute ago, in anticipation for that, they are issuing a tornado warning downstream for the Jonesboro area.
Go ahead.
They are also about to issue a tornado warning for the storm near Pocahontas for Greene and Clay counties right now as well.
All right, buckle up, everybody. It's about to get real busy because we're about to have a tornado warning here, a tornado warning here, and a tornado warning for this storm right here. Did you say the Weather Service out of Memphis is doing this?
Yes, yeah,
Okay,
they're drafting
so
it up
they're
right
gonna-
now. It's not issued yet, but there's very
For
an
this.
obvious, yes, yes.
So this is the tornado, this is the area of concern that they're worried about. So Greene County, if you're listening to us right now, chances are National Weather Service has just said they're going to issue a warning. It looks probably something like this right here, right through here for that area. So Peach, ooh, that is tightening up. Jace, where are you at right now?
I am coming in to the north side of Jonesboro. I'm in Bono. I was gonna go east or west a little bit down the road right there off of the highway here in Bono, but this thing moving at 70 miles an hour. It wouldn't take long for it to catch up with me. So I'm going to continue into Jonesboro, probably stay on the interstate and see kind of how far south I can get to see if I can get a look at this. But if not, I'm probably going to find a car wash or some type of awning and just let the storm pass over me, and we'll get a look of at least how big the hail is inside of it.
Okay, sounds good.
Ryan, I was just talking to the Weather Service office in Little Rock. They're not going to issue a tornado warning for Lawrence County with that storm. They're not seeing any low-level rotation, so they're going to stay with a severe thunderstorm warning. And I think they put a destructive tag on it for large hail and winds, but
Which would still set off people's phones.
exactly.
Yeah.
But no tornado warning for Lawrence and northern Jackson with that, but a tornado warning for Craighead.
Okay, so here's the new tornado warning now. Peach Orchard, Beech Grove, Marmaduke, Halliday, and Paragould are going to be underneath this one. I can erase my line now. There we go. So 1, 2, 3 tornado warnings. Here's the one that's up here around Piggott. We have been watching a lowering there. Here's the new one that is going to include parts of Greene County and southern parts, extreme southern parts, Clay County. And then Jonesboro's under a tornado warning. Kind of an interesting thing here. So this is the line between two National Weather Service offices. There's the rotation. Memphis National Weather Service is worried about that. So they have given an extra heads up for Craighead County for that right there. That is rotation. That is coming in. That is rotation. That is coming in. This is the one we've been tracking for a while now. So here's a new scan. We're kind of losing some of this over here. Zoom in on each one. So the rotation around Piggott is right there at it right now. So this is coming very close to St. Francis. Holcomb needs to be in your tornado safe spot right now. Let's continue going down. All right, so here's Marmaduke. There's Paragould down at the bottom of the screen. Here's the rotation, kind of getting into some messiness on the radar, but trust me, it's right here. It's near O'Kane. It's heading toward Beech Grove. It'll continue moving to the east, Halliday, Paragould area. We need, just depending on which way it turns, we've got to see which way it's going to go, but you can see the polygon is drawn a little southeast. So Marmaduke, Halliday, Paragould, all of you need to watch this. It's going to take a little bit to get here. We'll do some times of arrival here in a minute. It might take just a bit to get here. But remember, let's talk about something also. Paragould, the E911 Center out of the city of Paragould released a statement earlier today. Their sirens worked overtime 2 weeks ago. If you were in Paragould, you heard them. They were going and going and going as that tornado was ripping through. I believe 7 of them are damaged from the storm, whether it be damaged from overuse or being hit themselves or a combination of both. I believe it's 7 of them's not working. Here's the deal. Is that with 7 of them out, not as many people are going to be hearing the sirens, even though we tell you over and over again, they're for outdoor use. You should be getting warnings from a different place if you're trying to hear a siren from indoors. I say all that to say, make sure that everybody in the Paragould area understands that that's going on. If you have family there that may depend on the sirens, they'll get repaired, but for this event, And probably Wednesday, if we deal with this again, we're going to have to make sure you have your notifications turned on your phone so that you will get those warnings. All right. Anything new over there, guys?
Nothing's really new coming out with either of these storms right now. Still that one in Lawrence County right now that Little Rock's thinking more of a hail threat. Memphis is thinking more of a tornado threat with that. And also they've got it moving at 70 miles per hour. So that one's moving much quicker than some of the other storms we're tracking right now.
I'll tell you that area probably looks the most concerning. That is crossing over toward Beech Grove right now.
Yes, and it is moving east. There's a little bit of a southerly component, but officially moving east at 45 miles per hour.
That area rotation will be right over Delaplane right now, coming into Greene County. Right there on Highway 90. The Weather Service office in Little Rock also, they are saying there is that destructive damaging wind threat for Lawrence County with that storm as it comes south of Alicia and south of Walnut Ridge, and that will continue down towards the south and east as well. So what we have here is tornado warning in effect for extreme southern parts of Clay County. It does include Peach Orchard, a good portion of Greene County. Greene County, you're under a pretty good, a good portion of the county. Beech Grove, Marmaduke, down to Halliday, Paragould, we're under that tornado warning. Go down to the south, Craighead County. For this area of rotation that's back towards Alicia, this area has some strong winds, Alicia to Swifton, that's moving closer to I-57, so Highway 67, I-57, that will be crossing that area here in the next 5 minutes or so, moving towards Egypt, Cache, Bono, Jonesboro, Brooklyn. That's moving your way. And that storm, the Weather Service office in Memphis is saying about 70. So I have to zoom out just a tad bit and give you a quick track on this as it tracks off towards the east at about 70 miles per hour, about along this area right here. And that gets us into Mississippi County. So Egypt 645 at 642 now. So just a little bit of time. The strongest winds will start to move into Egypt. Light at 649 out towards west side at 652. Jonesboro downtown. That's downtown about 658. So if you're out on the west side of town, about 655. As you head into Paragould, that's downtown Paragould at about 701. So right before 6 o'clock out there towards GCT's main campus. So we head back towards Lake City, 711, 716 in Leachville, and 722
I can see the
Manila.
left edge of this storm here in Jonesboro.
So we do not have a tornado warning in effect for Mississippi County or for Dunklin County, but this storm is racing off towards the east at about 70 miles per hour. It will not take too much time before it moves into southern Dunklin and northern Mississippi, so just keep that in mind. We have probably about 45 minutes before it gets to, say, Cardwell to Leachville. Jace is on I-555, it looks like, heading back down towards the west. Jace, give us a quick update. He looks like it's about the Washington Avenue exit. Jace, go.
Yeah, so I just passed the Washington exit, or I'm coming up to the Washington exit, almost to the Parker Road Walmart. Once I'm able to get on one of these overpasses, I'm able to look back towards the west. There is a lowering there. It doesn't look well pronounced, but it is there. I can maybe see it once we get up here. Yeah, so there is a lowering back there, but it is obscured by a lot of rain and probably some very large hail, and it's very difficult to see.
There's an emergency manager saying that they can see a wall cloud at Swifton, so they might have a little bit of a different vantage point than what you have right now, Jace.
And that'll be looking back up towards Alicia, where there's a huge hail core fixing to move into Alicia. It's just crossed over the Black River, getting close to Highway 367, heading towards the east. So on top of the chance of a possible tornado in and around probably the Alicia area, very large hail is pushing into Alicia and fixing to cross Highway 367.
All right, so I got a couple of reports just now. Clay County Sheriff said that they had a brief touchdown, they believe, in the field between Greenway and Rector. Large hail falling also in the Clay County area. I'm going to widen out here. Let's see. Let's get this on radar for just a second. There we go. And I'm going to widen out to the home view. So we've got 3 tornado warnings right now. Still, large hail seems to be dominating a lot of the reports that we're getting in. The largest hail out of the Piggott area is now crossing over the state line and going into Missouri. Kind of give you an idea of what the hail was like there. Something new I've been doing, just show you the picture there. So you can see the coverage of the hail there in Piggott. That's from a friend of mine, Luke Yount, sent that in. So you can see there's some... These continue to be big hail producers. Getting word also that a lot of the sirens did actually work in the Paragould area, if not all of them. So that's a good thing. But you still have this little hook right here. If you look at the wind within the storm, there's still a little bit of rotation right there. Kind of where the sheriff said between Rector and Greenway that something spun up in the field. Thankfully, it doesn't look like it hit anything, just stayed in the field. Excuse me. Still seeing some really strong rotation coming into the northwestern parts of Greene County. Paragould right now, this is still a pretty good distance away from you, but as meteorologist Aaron Castleberry was showing you, that's still about 20 minutes out from impacting you. And then there's these hail cores. There's one right there, there, and then down toward Walnut Ridge. And then you go down the south, Walnut Ridge getting hit pretty hard right now. Let's go to the camera in Walnut Ridge. There's the hail falling. So that's looking from the rooftop of First National Bank. Let's see how large that hail gets there.
We got a report of quarter-size hail a while ago in Hoxie.
Yeah. There's some pretty big ones bouncing there.
I want to tilt this camera down just a little bit, try to get a better...
Yep, there gives you an idea of the hail falling in Walnut Ridge. I think we're probably about to see a lot of hail on the cameras because we've got another storm. They'll probably go south of Newport.
I've got the Paragould cameras pointed back towards the west, got all the Jonesboro cameras pointed back towards the west, watching these storms move in. Very dark skies in Paragould, but Jonesboro still not, you can still see some light on the Jonesboro cameras. It's not terrible. Got the hail on the Walnut Ridge camera. And when that storm came through Pocahontas a while ago, there was some very strong winds and maybe some smaller hail when it moved through Pocahontas, but now it has cleared out pretty dramatically there in Pocahontas.
All right, so once again, let's go back to, if that hail gets any larger on any of the cameras, give us a heads up. Let's go look at the wind with this storm coming into Craighead again. This is the area that they're worried about. It's about to, it has already crossed over Interstate 57, and it's going to continue moving eastward.
The National Weather Service chat in Little Rock is saying a lot about people saying that they've seen a funnel. It may have briefly touched down. They're trying to figure out right now what the spotters are saying that they're seeing.
Would that be with this storm or the Clay County?
With Swifton.
Swifton. Okay.
So that storm.
So here's Swifton. I could bet if something's there, you can see it from Swifton. It would be over here. So Jace is on Interstate 555 at exit 42 right now. Jace, where are you heading right now?
We are heading, we're going to continue on I-555 southward, and then we are going to get on Highway 18 and head out towards Lake City. That's an area I'm very familiar with, so I know there's a lot of roads that can go in either direction, and there's also some cover out there to protect us from the hail as well. So we're going to jump on Highway 18 and start heading towards Lake City, if this thing really is. Ron, are you thinking it's moving at 70 miles an hour, or do you think it's moving more at that 45 to 50 mile per hour pace?
It looks to me like it's moving not quite 70.
No, because if it's moving 70, it'd be already to Egypt and Bono by now.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm not. We may, and Aaron, you're better at the navigation side of this. Where should he go right now? So I'm a little afraid if you don't stay south of that hail core. Is there any way you can get into a car wash in Jonesboro and just see, so we can see what the hail does when it comes in here? Well, then you're in an unsafe position for the tornado, if there is one.
Well, we have the Love's travel stop and another travel stop up here on this exit we're going to take to get out to Highway 18. So I can either do the Love's gas station or I think the travel, the TA.
Yeah, this is pushing off towards the southeast. If he stays, I think if he stays on the south side of Jonesboro, maybe back down towards 18, it just gets harder. There's no state highways that go south until you get to Lake City. That goes you down to Bay. But then that cuts back to the west towards Bay, so going back towards the east, we're going to run into the St. Francis River. That's going to be our biggest problem.
All right, tell you what, keep us updated, Jace. Stay safe. We'll check back in with you here in just a little bit. This is still concerning. This is why they issued the tornado warning. It's right there. It's crossing over, I guess that'd be 367, crossing over now, and it's about to come into Craighead County. So that is what's causing the tornado warning in Craighead County. In Greene County, this is the area that we're watching right here. Let me zoom in but really there's gusty winds all along this thing. Let's see if I can zoom in just a little bit. All right, so, I mean, we've got some really strong winds. I'm a little worried about north of Beech Grove here. These strong winds bowing out here from the Noble area coming in. Marmaduke's going to see some strong wind regardless of what happens tornado-wise. And it appears, let me look right here also, you're probably going to see some large hail. Peach Orchard just saw some hail. Noble saw some hail. So that is heading toward Marmaduke and toward Rector also. Large hail, I know we've got 3 tornado warnings right now. I know we've got some confirmations of the tornadoes touching ground briefly. But we haven't had large, long track tornadoes. If you're picking up on this from a difference from March 14th and 15th, we're getting a few little touchdowns here and there. We haven't had substantial damage outside of the hail damage. You can also notice that this is becoming a line of storms instead of individual discrete supercells. So even though we have tornado warnings right now, even though you need to take them serious, just my gut feeling is we're not going to see these tornadoes that are on the ground for 80 miles like we saw a couple of weeks ago. That doesn't take anything away from what we're dealing with right now. If you're in a tornado warning right now, we need you in your tornado safe spot. Let's go down to Piggott first, and we'll just kind of scan through this. Still possibly some rotation between Piggott and Holcomb right now. You go a little farther down to the south. Strong winds in Leif, strong gusty winds heading back north of Light just a bit. Those strong winds are coming into Paragould. Paragould, you need to be in your basement or tornado shelter. Get as many walls in between you and the outside that you possibly can. Get to your safe place and make sure that you stay there until this part of the storm passes by. We're getting a little too used to this. And we've been down this road before where for 1 minute it doesn't look like nothing's happening, then something spins up, then it goes away. Here's a new radar scan, still some strong gusty winds here. Really strong winds going west to east, about to come into Craighead County also. Down to the south, severe thunderstorm warnings continue down in Jackson County, Independence County. If you look at radar here, the storm that we're worried about is this. This thing's got some big time hail, and I believe, let's put motion on this, that's going to stay to the south of Newport. Can we see anything on the Newport camera?
It looks like just some angry clouds right now. Let me see if I can move it around to see if there's anything significant going on here. Some rain.
I tell you what Jonesboro's going to see is some big hail. If you notice, we've got, I mean, you still have time. If your car's outside, it should be in the garage. This thing's coming across the county line right now. If you're in Jonesboro, let's put a storm track on the leading edge of this. Right, not a storm track, a scan on that hail core. Yeah, have we had any hail out of this storm reported?
Out of the,
It's passing north of Tuckerman, coming into Craighead County. It looks pretty nasty. Right through here, there's that hail core. Clearly
I'm not seeing
see it.
anything in the chat. Let me check socials. I will say that area of rotation that's entering into Craighead County looks to be tightening right now near Egypt.
Oh dear. All right, just a reminder, and also people in the back, if that's coming really close to Egypt, that's coming near our television tower. So if we get any interruption on that, just know that might be what's happening out there. And if we need to start the generator or anything, we can. But that storm's heading into Craighead County now. Paragould, you're going to see the rain pick up from this storm here shortly. You've already had the sirens going off. I know they sent something out about some of them being damaged, but a lot of people still heard them. And then the tornado warning continues. They're not going to continue that warning eastward up in Dunklin County, are they?
No.
Okay.
I will say we're getting a lot of hail reports.
Are we? Where at?
One for Cave City right now with much larger than quarter-size hail.
And that was from the storm that's now in Lawrence County. Well, the one that's coming in Jonesboro now.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Also, someone sent us a picture of that storm that's heading, or from Cache, heading into Cache.
Yeah.
And you can see that there's a hail core in there, but it's just a picture, so you can't really see the rotation part of it.
Yeah, there's the rotation. Right there at Egypt, we've got some really, really strong wind. Give you an idea, what we're seeing here, this red that you see, that's the wind coming away. It's wind coming toward, but let's kind of analyze this a little more. See if this matches up with what we're seeing on radar. Not really.
Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
I can. Go ahead, Jace.
Hey, so we're just to the east of Jonesboro out here on Highway 18. We found this little gas station out here. I think this will probably be fine to ride out that hail in. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Where are you at exactly? On 18. Where are you in reference to the rotation? Should pass to the north of you, right?
Yes. Let me go ahead and give you a crossroad on where I'm at. So
you're in a. You're at 18.
So I'm on 18. What looks to be.
And you're covered?
8. Yeah, I'm fully covered. I'm at 18 in Bradshaw Road.
18 in Bradshaw
But yes,
Road.
it's completely. Yep.
The Weather Service office is saying that area rotation side lobe contaminated again coming into Craighead County. So.
That's what I was wondering, because it's not matching up with where we're seeing the inflow on reflectivity. As long as you're covered right there, I think any wind or rotation is going to pass to your north. But you're probably going to get some hail, so that's why I was asking if you're covered.
Yeah, that hail looks like it's now
I'm
coming
covered
to
at
Egypt.
that. I'm covered at the top. What about the concern of wind-driven hail?
I think at this point it's probably too late anyways. We don't want to get you out on the road in it. If you have to back up or go forward.
All right, 10-4.
Okay. Keep us updated on that.
1 inch hail east of Egypt right now.
Okay. All right, so once again, large hail right through here, near Egypt. The inflow that we're looking at is right here. This is what we're kind of worried about right through that little notch through here. But if you look at the wind, you look at this and you're like, oh, something's going on right here. But it really, I think we're getting something, like a little radar anomaly that's not really matching up. So there's going to be some large hail through here. The George Kell Storm Tracker sitting, well, let me kind of reposition this just a little bit. Back up.
That large hail is coming towards Jonesboro. It's would be coming in the west side of the town. Bono in towards west side within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, if you look at the three-dimensional now, you'll see there's a scan missing in the middle there. That's what happens when you're in a tornado situation. They skip scans and then go back down to continue to get low-level data coming in. Once again, though, tornado warning continues in northern Dunklin County. They will likely not extend that to the east. Clay County, hail threat continues in some areas that have already had some hail. And then more, looks like the hail threat has gone down a lot in Greene County, and the rain has gone down. Is that a pretty good
Yeah, I'm seeing the
call
same
on
thing.
that?
I'm seeing the same thing.
The greatest concern for hail right now is going to be the Jonesboro area. Now, let's go back up here just a second because we do have a tornado warning. That's some really strong wind all through here. This is going to be some really high straight-lined wind, at least coming in from Marmaduke down to Paragould, coming straight up. So severe thunderstorm wind, 58 miles per hour or more. Could we catch a little spin-up tornado along this? Yeah, it's a possibility. New radar scan looks to be coming in right now. Let's go back farther down to the south. I really think the greatest concern right now is going to be Craighead County. Do you agree with that?
I do.
Wind and
That's the strongest storm for hail and wind right now.
yeah, for hail and wind. So we're gonna wait. Let's take a look at radar right now for this. But you can see southeastern parts of Lawrence County coming into the Jonesboro area. Let's look at this in a 3D perspective. And here pretty soon we'll start getting a pretty good look at this storm as it comes in on our weather cameras. But you can see the hail within that storm. That's that magenta color that you see here.
We'll say the National Weather Service is watching a little area near Leif that might be getting a little bit more organized with the storm for Greene County.
Yeah.
I think they're looking just north of Marmaduke near Rector, if I had to take a guess. But that still mostly looks like straight line wind at this time, but they are noticing that it might be trying to get a little bit more organized in the most recent scans on that Greene County storm.
Yeah.
They've not added if they're planning on extending into southern Dunklin County with that storm or not, though.
Gotcha.
So, and then still watching the Craighead County storm. Oh, there they go. They continued. The tornado warning for Clay and Greene County right now that expires at 7:15. Hazard is tornado, not confirmed, but just a storm capable of producing a tornado, as well as ping-pong-sized hail moving east at 45 miles an hour. So,
Where was that?
that's the storm in Greene County that they're watching near Leif and Marmaduke, moving east at 45.
I'll tell you what we're about to get. We're about to get really large hail here at KIT also, it appears. So be aware of that. That's coming into Bono right now. Let's go from the northern part of the storms down to the south. Tornado warning has expired from northern Dunklin County. Huge hail core, though, still there coming out of Dunklin County. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for that. A little farther down to the south, heavy rain continues. These are strong gusty winds also. The hail threat not as pronounced through Greene County, but there's probably still some hail there. But really strong gusty winds. There's a tornado warning, but I'm not seeing maybe a little spin up right here.
Yeah, that's what they're watching near Marmaduke right now.
All right,
But they've not extended anything for Dunklin County. I feel like if you're near Kennett, though, still need to take shelter.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, here's Kennett on the right side of the screen. Here's Senate. You know, even if this was all just straight line winds, this is not something you want to be outside for. This is not something that you want to be near windows for. These are strong gusty winds coming in that you would want to take cover for regardless. So let's treat these tornado warnings, the entire thing, even though it kind of looks like this is the area of most concern anywhere along this, all the way down to Paragould. These are strong gusty winds coming in right now. These are strong gusty winds. This is where the hail core is, and we're going to get to that here in just a second. But you can see that we're not seeing as much hail through Greene County right now. Thunder and lightning picking up here at KIT. In fact, if you look at the lightning within the storm, it is really going right now.
There's a lot of it.
All right, so there's the hail core. It looks like another hail core is starting back here in Jackson County that we'll have to watch. This is going to hit a populated area right through here. I'm hoping that maybe it weakens a little bit. That might be wishful thinking on my part, because if you look at it in 3D, you can still kind of see that it's there. Let's go to meteorologist Jace Passmore. I believe he's looking at this storm right now. Jace, for those that are just now joining us, tell us where you are right now and what you're looking at. Jace, are you there? Okay.
Hey, Ryan. Sorry, I was outside trying to take a look at this. We're not seeing any rain or hail yet, but looking back off towards Jonesboro from Highway 18, the sky is very green.
Looking back towards, let's say, Egypt?
Yeah, looking back, back towards the Jonesboro. Well, I mean, looking back towards the west, looking westward.
Okay. You got a pretty pronounced shelf cloud coming through there also. All right, we'll come back to Jace here in a minute. We'll continue watching that in just a bit. Let's get back to radar. I also want to point out we've got a pretty nasty severe storm going on south of Newport right now. I want to put this into motion, and you can see that's moving to the east. I want to show you something also. You see this little line right there? You'll see it kind of come out from the storm. That's what we call a hail spike. And what it is the radar is hitting that hail core right there, and it's hitting the hail, bouncing down to the ground, bouncing back up, and then bouncing back to the radar site. And so it thinks that there's some kind of rain farther out here and that you'll see this little spike here. So that's moving just to the south of Newport, but you notice if it holds together or if it strengthens, it's heading toward the Harrisburg area. Back up to the tornado warning. Look at the new hail core forming north of Tuckerman. Here's one coming into town also, and the wind is really going to be punching in here. See this wind right here? Really punching in here. Have they said anything about that wind coming through?
Not on that storm. They are saying, the National Weather Service in Memphis says that they're going to issue a tornado warning for Craighead and Mississippi County. There it is. And that for the Clay and Greene counties, warnings right now, they're going to converge to a larger severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag.
Okay, so there's our new tornado warning. You can hear the alarms going off here. And so this is probably a noise a lot of you are hearing right now. Okay, so new tornado warning is coming out now for Jonesboro. That is this box right here, new radar scan coming in. This new warning that you see this one right here, huge severe thunderstorm warning right here. This is going to be a severe thunderstorm warning for this entire, for this entire line here. Let me straighten this back up. And what they're going to do with this is they're going to put all of this entire area under a severe thunderstorm warning and put a tagline did you say they're going to put a tagline of tornado possible, or because it doesn't look like it?
Yeah, they said they were going to, but I'm
probably went with a destructive wind.
I'm not seeing it. Let me see what they've
what they did?
added.
Yeah, they did.
Yep, there it is.
Considerable damage
for wind.
Yep.
Yep.
So
There's
what
also a
happens?
tornado possible tag on it too.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Okay, so we may have to make some adjustments on the radar, but your phones are all going off through here also. Did they do that down to the south as well? Nope, they didn't. Sorry about that. So this box here is a severe thunderstorm warning with considerable damage. They're going to let the tornado warnings expire except the one in Jonesboro. So this tornado warning is going to continue, and then severe thunderstorm warning down to the south. Here's why it's going to continue. Look at this wind right here. That is a nasty, nasty looking area of wind. It really hasn't tightened up per se. I'll tell you what, let me look at this. Let me look again. Tell you what I want. I want everybody that is not, if we could just leave us on this right here. Those of you, if you're in the newsroom or whatever, let's get in the hallway. You say? We'll stay here a little longer. So if you could, go ahead and get all of them in the hallway. Just to kind of give you an idea, our station is right here. We've got really strong winds and some broad rotation going right here. So if we could, just leave us right here, leave my microphone on. If I have to go back, I will. And we'll just go from there. We're going to get everybody to take cover here now also. So we've got a safe spot. Sticking? Staying? Your call. All right, so tornado warning continues for the Jonesboro area. We need everybody in their safe spot, and I mean everyone from Valley View north of Brooklyn. Yes, we're looking at this as being kind of the focal point, but I want everybody to be safe through here. And really, if you notice, these strong winds go all the way down into the Cache and Egypt area. So let me zoom out just a little bit. Not sure if Jace's mic is still on. Jace, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, so everybody here at KIT has taken cover. What are you seeing from where you're at?
So we saw a pretty large shelf cloud kind of move through, and there is a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. The sky is that green color, so I am expecting some large hail to at least move through here, along with some gusty winds as well.
All right, so has it started raining there much yet?
No, it hasn't started raining any. I'm here with about 2 or 3 other people underneath this canopy.
Okay, so we're going to continue to watch that area. I'll tell you what I'm going to do real fast. Jace, we can't, since everybody's taking cover right now, I'm going to show some people from our weather computer some of the shots from Jonesboro. And excuse the buttons that we see on the screen here, but everybody in the back has taken cover. This is looking out from A-State toward the hail core and really toward the rotation, should be somewhere back in this area. This is looking out in Jonesboro from Central Baptist. So this is the storm back here in the distance.
Do you want me to adjust it any, or do you like where it's looking?
Tell you what, we could. Yeah, we could move the NEA Baptist camera maybe to the right just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And so that's kind of the lowering here. We'll do a couple things behind the scenes real fast. Hold on. But you can see the lowering of the camera as we look out. I just want to take a couple of scenes out of here, and we'll get back to. Okay, I'm going to show you back to radar, and then we'll go back to those cameras here in just a minute. What we've got going, this storm is coming into Jonesboro. If you look at the wind with it, they reissued the tornado warning. We've got some really, really strong wind coming in. We might have some rotation or something that could spin up right through here, and it's going just south of the station. We're right here. I do think the worst wind is going to go through here. I'm a little worried for a few areas just south of the station. But let's go back to some of these cameras real fast. So that's looking out from First National Bank at Hilltop. You can see the lightning coming in right now. This is looking out from the stadium, and right side of your screen would be where the lowering is. We're about to get some really, really strong wind coming in here from this camp. Look at that nasty, nasty storm. So this is Central Baptist. If you don't know where Central Baptist is in Jonesboro, here's Harrisburg Road. There it is, right there. Here's the lowering right through here. And like I said, excuse the buttons up here, but everyone in the control room has gone back to our safe spot right now. But we're watching through here. This is why This is why the tornado warning is in effect. There's another look, another angle at it, looking out from NEA Baptist. All of Jonesboro is about to see some really strong wind. That's Paragould. Let's go back to Jonesboro, though. You're going to continue watching those cameras. I'm going to go to radar for just a second. So let's go back to here. Tornado warning continues for Jonesboro. Nasty, nasty storm coming in. Does look like the hail threat may have gone down a little bit, but you can see all the heavy rain that's going to be coming in. We're going to get some hail here at the station here shortly. Let's see if I can kind of go from this side to get the... But all these blues that you see here, once you get into the blues here on the legend, that's indicating 58 miles per hour of wind or higher. The rotation is passing just to the north of Jonesboro, but anywhere along, see this little bitty line right here? I can't rule out any kind of little spin up through here. See this? Right through here? I can't rule that out. I'm surprised Jace is not seeing really strong wind. Jace, has the wind not picked up on you yet?
His mic is potted down just because we were getting interference whenever.
Oh, okay. All right.
Since the control room's in the hall.
Okay. All right, so let's look at a couple of the cameras once again. This is looking out toward the north. The best vantage point I think we had was this one. Now it's starting to get covered up with rain looking out from Central Baptist. But you can still see some lowering through here.
You can see that lowering on the NEA Baptist camera. If
NEA Baptist looks.
Okay. So yeah, I would say, wouldn't you say right through here would be the greatest concern?
Yeah.
Because you got your inflow coming in through here.
And that would be everybody probably Johnson northward.
Yep. Johnson north side of town.
Out towards Sage Meadows eventually.
Yeah, eventually. So let's go back to radar. Cameras are great, but every now and then you just have to reposition yourself and take a look at. So heavy rain continues, Clay and Greene County. Just like we did on the 14th and 15th, we're triaging what the greatest priority is right now. And obviously the tornado warning is the greatest priority. And don't immediately come out of shelter and go outside and look around, because we've got this hail core sitting back here also that we're going to have to watch. If you look at this, notice that the storm's coming.
Is that hail here?
That is.
That's what I thought.
And when you start hearing it like that, it's about to get large. So here's the storm coming through right here. The hail is coming through on the northern side. Once that storm comes through, it looks like this hail core here may start to kind of go to the southern parts of Craighead County. This is unwarned right now. There it is. Look at that.
Yeah.
All right, and notice also it's got a red line on it. That means tornado possible on this. So I want to look at the wind on this. We are watching several different areas here. So very, very high wind is coming in with this storm also. So we're going to have wind-driven hail from this storm as well. New radar scan coming in. I'm going to look up here once again.
The area that they're watching with this new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag is going to be 15 miles southwest of Bono. So I'm trying to get my framing right to see what they're watching. I think that's going to be south of Valley View, maybe?
Where did they say?
15 miles southwest of Bono was the closest frame.
For the possible, for the hail or for the possible tornado?
The
Probably
severe
for
thunderstorm
yeah,
with the
possible
tag.
That's this right here. I mean,
yeah.
This is nasty. This is very large hail. We've got high wind. We've got hail falling here. I'm trying to get an idea of, Castleberry's going to go check, see how large the hail is. I think now, by the way, the control room can go back into the studio. We're going to have large hail here, but I think any kind of tornado threat has passed just south of us. So if anybody's listening, you guys can come back out if you feel safe enough to do so. I do want to take a look at this new issued hail core right around Cache. Yeah, that is showing some large hail signs also with a couple of hail cores with this. What size hail did they say would be with this one?
With the new one, ping pong.
Ping pong size hail.
And
Okay.
60-mile-an-hour wind gust moving east at 45 miles per hour.
All right.
And I think that they're almost trying to catch that storm and also the storm in Jackson County that's heading into Poinsett County. I think they're trying to catch both of those storms with the same.
I would say that, yeah. Yeah, so we got two nasty storms, one coming into Poinsett, one southwestern Craighead, and moving in. The strongest hail core is going to be with this one. The tornado warning, okay. The wind is coming into Jonesboro right now. Now you guys are back. I'd like to have Jace, if we could go to Jace and get an update. Jace, what are you seeing right now?
Yeah, so I'm still sitting on Highway 18. What you're looking at is looking back towards Brooklyn right now. And you can see there is a lowering back in there with that green tint off towards the left. But kind of just to the left of this power pole right here is a pretty significant lowering. But I can't see if anything's on the ground or anything like that because of the trees. But the lightning has ramped up significantly within the past 5 to 6 minutes.
So have you seen any strong wind yet from where you're at?
No, it's not even raining where I'm at. So I'm not seeing any strong winds, no rain, no hail. I'm sure that is probably going to change within the next 5 minutes. But you can see that area of concern just off towards the left of your screen. If we could maybe back up just a little bit and maybe try to get that power pole out of the, right there, that's good, right there we can see, you can see it right there in the center of your screen. It's way, turn off your headlights, maybe get a better view of it.
Jace, are you in Lake City?
There we go. No, I'm just to the west of Jonesboro.
Just looking at our cameras right now, we look like on hilltops, some pretty good hills falling near NEA, First National Bank, so up towards NEA Baptist. It's also very, very dark, and the wind is howling through Jonesboro right now with this storm pushing through. So we're dealing with some pretty good large hail in Jonesboro and driving winds.
Do any of our weather cameras show some of that hail right now? There we go. Oh yeah, there's the driving rain. Look at the parking lot there at NEA Baptist.
Central Baptist may have an interesting picture on it too. I'm going to see if I can get kind of the roof.
Let's go to Central Baptist real fast. I don't think you can get the rooftop. It's sitting on the side of the steeple there.
Yeah. I can't get much of a better vantage point than that.
Okay.
And just looking at like First National Bank, the wind is just blowing so hard right now you can't really.
Yeah, the rain's coming down sideways, and so's the hail. That's why it's important to be on the lowest level in an interior room, because hail coming sideways is not a good thing. You don't want to be near windows right now. You don't want to go out and try to see how large the hail is until the storm has passed.
Yeah.
We want to be inside right now, even if it wasn't very windy, but we still have that large hail. Everything coming together right now, regardless of a tornado warning, you want to be inside, interior room, away from windows, and know that any walls that you're seeing do not touch the outside. So you want to be in an interior room, lowest level as the storm's passing. Then if you want to go out and see what kind of hail you had, by all means, once the hail passes, then it will be safer.
Pea-size hail reported in South Jonesboro, so not quite too severe. I think here, I saw quarters a while ago, so we're right there around pea to quarter size hail in Jonesboro, but I'm looking at another hail core around Cache that's going to head towards Valley View.
Yeah, I see that one too.
and then that hail core between Amagain and Waldenburg.
All right, let's go. Wow, that is some lightning also. Let's go back to radar for just a second. If we can go to radar, unless y'all are seeing something on, there we go. So you can see the lightning strikes. I want to show you where Jace is right here. Here's Highway 18, and you see his locator right here. So he is about to get into the heavy rain and the wind. So Jace, you're just east of Jonesboro. It looks like you're about to hit the rain, or the rain's about to hit you. What are you seeing there?
Yeah, so starting to see the rain come down. As I said, the lightning on this storm, I mean, it's every second or 2 seconds. So maybe concerned about a few power outages, maybe not from the wind, but from the lightning itself. Constant cloud to ground lightning strikes here on the east or the west side of Jonesboro. Tornado sirens going off once again. They've been going nonstop for probably the past at least 20 minutes or 25 minutes. But yeah, looking off towards my left, I can still see that green tint. So probably within the next 5 minutes or so, the gusty winds, the rain, and also we're starting to get the winds in here now.
Yeah, I figured you'd start to get the wind here now. There's a chance.
Yeah. So
there's a chance you could see some pretty large hail here in just a minute also.
Looks like hail's trying to pick
here's
back
the wind
up.
coming in right now.
We may stick with you and see if. Let's go back to radar. We're gonna come right back to you. Yell at us if you start seeing any hail. So once again, that green dot right there, that is where Jace is. There's hail not too far away. There's hail down here around Valley View. There's another one just down to the little hail core down to the southeast of Cache. So the tornado warning continues. This highlighted one you see here, that is going to be the severe thunderstorm warning with the possibility of a tornado. If you look at the wind right now, I know the sirens are going off in Jonesboro. The wind is really, really gusty. Any tornado threat is going to be right here. It has passed the Jonesboro area, and it would be some sort of spin up right here. So I don't know if they want to stop the tornado sirens or keep them going. It's high wind right now. Obviously, you don't want anybody outside, so maybe we wait until this blue color moves a little bit farther to the east. Excuse me. But any spin-up tornado threat is going to be right through here. And notice the warning goes all the way out toward Monette. So don't want to forget anybody else. Let's go to radar. We got a new radar scan coming in. Still some really, really strong wind coming into Jonesboro. What I'm going to do is kind of go up and down through this line and notice that we've got the severe threat's about to go away from this polygon there. Harrisburg's about to see everything kind of pick up. Maybe some hail with that one. Doesn't look as strong as it did a couple of scans ago, but still you're probably going to get some hail with that one. Jonesboro, it should start getting better here shortly. A lot better here shortly, probably in the next 30 minutes. And I really think, last time this went well past midnight, I really think our threat's going to go away here in the next hour. So Paragould, it's easing up, still raining there, getting a lot better, still very heavy rain up here in Kennett. You've got a severe thunderstorm warning with the possibility of a tornado with it. And then just outside of Region 8, we do have a tornado warning here also, and you can see this is right on the outside of Region 8, south of New Madrid, right along Interstate 55. If you have anyone traveling there is some rotation that has prompted this tornado warning. And as you go farther into that area, we have a sister gray media station, KFVS, that is likely covering this storm also. And so meteorologist Grant Dade's keeping up with that one. So we widen back out. Tornado warning, the only tornado warning that we have right now is for Craighead County for any kind of spin up in and along this boundary. This blue area that you see, that is where wind is at 58 miles per hour or higher. I'm gonna let you guys look at the weather cameras and see if there's anything that we need to look at in Jonesboro right now.
Just some very heavy rain, nothing you can really see on the weather cameras right now other than just driving rain.
What about going to Jace? Jace, looks like you got into the rain now.
Yeah, I've tried to turn the camera here, but The wind is at least 60 miles an hour right now. It's kind of blowing the rain across your screen there. But yeah, the rain's pretty heavy. I'm sitting just off Highway 18, and I'm sitting next to a gas station, also a porta potty right here that has borderline been blown over at least 2 or 3 times in the past like 2 or 3 minutes, where the winds are going at least 55 to 60 miles an hour.
Okay.
So the Weather Service, they're going to replace the tornado warning in Craighead County with a severe thunderstorm warning.
They're going to replace what now?
The tornado warning with a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, so we're going to replace the tornado warning with a severe thunderstorm warning. We're getting a lot of pea-size hail in Jonesboro, so obviously much better than some of the other reports that we've been getting, so that's good news. So let's go back to radar. We may come back to you here in just a minute, Jace. Chime in if you can. There's a tornado warning. There's a new radar scan coming in. Really strong winds. I'm assuming the new severe thunderstorm warning will probably have tornado possible tagline with it. Because if you notice, there's just these little bitty things like that. Yep, there's the new severe thunderstorm warning. So here in just a second, we won't have a tornado warning, but we're still worried about little bitty spin up tornadoes. Where was that one? So if you notice, look at these right here, right along Highway 49, south of Jonesboro, just right on the edge here. I think we're fine on that. In fact, that might be just a little outflow that's coming out from this storm.
I will say for the new warning, they did not go with the tornado possible tag, as they've extended it into Mississippi County. What they're seeing on this right now is potentially $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Okay.
Seems like they think that this is kind of bowing out.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it.
But the areas that we are seeing those little rotations, or we might have a very weak, short-lived tornado, is still encompassed in the severe thunderstorm warnings that do have the tornado possible tag on them at this time. So I was kind of curious. I was going to see if it seems like those storms are trying to weaken a little, or the atmosphere around the storms is trying to weaken a little bit as you get farther to the east. Maybe that's something that they're seeing as well. Quick check at the energy over there right now. It's starting to dissipate just a little bit.
Yeah. I hope here in the next hour or so things start getting better. Everything's starting to get a little bit more linear. The hail threat seems to be, we haven't had a whole lot of baseball-sized hail reports come in the past little bit, so that's good also. We're going to stick with this. I know a lot of times we will go back to regular programming once all the tornado warnings go away. We're not going to do that. I'm not even sure what programming we're covering up right now. But we are in a time where a lot of people are dealing with storm anxiety, and I just want to stick with us for a little bit longer just to make sure that the threat is subsided enough to where we don't have to worry about this anymore. So this tornado warning is, what time does it officially expire?
7:45.
So about 15 minutes. Are they going to let it ride out, or are they going to let it cancel it?
Let me check. I think they're going to let it ride out.
Let it ride out. And that makes sense, because there is a big bow on there that something could spin up. So I could make an argument either way on that one.
We do have a report west of Fisher of a rope tornado with debris visible. A volunteer fireman reported that.
A Fisher. Okay, hold on just a sec. Right now? Did it just happen?
The report came in at 7:30. I don't know if it's delayed.
I mean, it's probably not delayed. It's probably, if it's there, it would have to be north of here. I guess it's not out of the question. I mean, we have some, I don't wonder if it's not some sort of gust-nado or something.
Right.
Because if you notice, what we're seeing, I mean, if it's in Fisher, if it's anywhere through here.
Someone is adding that it might have been a dust devil.
Yeah, or dust-nado, or gust-nado is what we call them.
Yeah.
What happens is you get the winds kind of coming out from this storm, I mean, there's this little appendage here, so I'm never gonna say never here, but I will say that sometimes we'll get a gust of wind come in, and you get somewhat of what's called a gustnado through here. So that's not out of the question. But even if it is, I mean, you see the red outline around the severe thunderstorm warning. That's why it's there. It's a severe thunderstorm warning with the possibility of a tornado. So could we see a little fast spin up? It's possible. Now, they said it's not there now, right?
Right, yes.
Yeah. So, it's not out of the question. Still some really strong wind right here in the blue area. So let's zoom in on this. From Bay up to around Highway 18, all these winds here, if you look at this legend, once you get into the blues, that's 58 mile per hour wind. And if you notice where that's going, see how that's going right into Lake City, right into Bay. Look downstream from this, that's going to be coming into Caraway soon. You just saw Jace's image just a minute ago when the winds are going 60 miles per hour. That's that blue area you see. It's coming into Lunsford right now. It's about to come into Caraway. It's about to come into Etowah. And that's what this severe thunderstorm warning is right here. So you widen out and you can see that plowing through there. So that's going to continue on moving through Mississippi County. What do they say the movement is on this one?
On the new...
on the Craighead County, that big blob of wind coming in.
Let me check.
I
think it was 55.
I was going to say 55. Seems like a good bet. I'm going to put a leading edge of this going at 55 miles an hour. There's some times of arrival on that wind. The center line of it, like I think Lake City, Truman, definitely Etowah, Caraway, they're going to get in on it. But you see Lake City, 736, Truman, 742, Etowah, Little River, Big Lake, Osceola, if it holds together, 805, Luxora, 807, and Ashport at 816. So now there's other places that are going to be in the path of that didn't make the list there. So if we zoom in to some areas, remember this is coming this direction. So Lake City, Bay, Truman, all coming this direction. Lepanto, Etowah, there's Big Lake.
You got Caraway and Leechville out there as well.
It might pass.
Black Oak.
Might pass south of Leechville. Might.
I'm also kind of curious in this tornado warning on the north side of that bow, looking over between Brooklyn and Monette right now. When we get the new velocity scan, it might change a little bit, but it looked like it was trying to do something really quick there.
Where at?
In between Brooklyn and Monette.
Okay.
It's gone right now.
Yeah, we'll get the new scan. I'll go ahead and zoom it in for when we...
North of Lake City.
Okay. So when that scan comes in, we'll take a look. Okay, I see what you're talking about right through here.
Yes.
Yeah. So there is a little something trying to... And that's an area... Yeah, that's an area you'd have to watch. So that's right here that Christina's talking about. So let's zoom in on this. This is why you don't let. This is why you keep that wording in there of tornado possible. You know, if I was in Lake City or northward, or if I was over here, this is Manila on the right side, Caraway down at the bottom, I'd make sure that I'm still taking cover. I'm not taking this lightly. I'm taking even the severe thunderstorm warning serious because things like that are concerning. A little spin up tornado is not out of the question. So Manila, Big Lake, Little River, excuse me, Caraway down at the bottom of your screen, that crossing over right there is concerning. So we'll continue to watch that as well. We'll catch the next scan that comes through and see if that does anything. But that's on the northern side of this push of really strong wind. All of this is seeing 60 mile per hour wind right now.
And on the north side of that circulation, looks like the hill is starting to pick back up as well.
Yes.
Okay, let's take
just to the east of Brooklyn.
Man, all that's starting to look nasty. Hold on now. I mean, if you look at the reflectivity here, so this is what Aaron's talking about. So you're picking up the hail right through here. See that? That rotation is right here. You even have this inflow coming right here. So yeah, Lake City, Monette, anywhere in between there. Yeah, I would make sure that you're still taking cover. You still have as many walls between you and the outside that you possibly can. If for nothing else, stay away from the hail that is falling right now.
At the very least, Ryan, with that inflow, that's at least going to keep. That just shows the updraft is pretty good in that storm, and that's going to keep that hail suspended and help that hail grow a little bit before it falls back to the ground. Probably around
You just
Monette.
read my mind. See it? There it is, right there. See it right there? Mm-hmm. So we're probably going to see that drop here in just a bit. But yeah, look, it matches right up with where that is. So hail will probably pick up somewhere between Leachville and Bay here shortly. But
There's also a chat in the National Weather Service that there's a confirmed tornado on the ground east of Fisher and southeast of Waldenburg. I don't know if this is
where'd that come from?
media in Little Rock.
Media in Little Rock.
And then someone else said that they have a train spotter in Fisher with debris in view.
There's a couple of photos in the chat, and you can see that there is what looks like a funnel cloud with dust on the ground being picked up. It does look like there is something, or at least there was something on the ground in a field.
Let's check in with Jace for a minute. Jace, where are you at? What's your game plan? Where are you heading?
Yeah, so I'm headed back into Jonesboro. We stayed at that gas station. We maybe got some quarter-sized hail, a few quarter-sized hailstones, but everything else was really small. So we're headed back into Jonesboro, and then we'll come up with the game plan. We've kind of allowed everything to move past us, and with wet roads and also hail and blinding rain, there's I don't see really any point in trying to catch up with this because I don't think we'll be able to.
There's now a tornado warning that does include Harrisburg.
We're gonna put that down there. All right, Jace, we got a new tornado warning, so we're gonna go back to radar. All right, new tornado warning is out. Let me widen out. This is for the storm that we were talking about down in the Fisher area. There's definitely something to it, it looks like. All right, let's go in closer here. So the area of concern is going to be right on the appendage of this. If you notice, we've had this little appendage hanging off, oops, wrong button. We've had this little appendage hanging off the back side of this storm right here. Had a report, and we were kind of wondering, was it a gustnado, was it a tornado, what was it, right through here. Obviously, it looks like something is there now. This is all inflow right here, but there's something through here. Let me see what this matches up with the radar. Let me just...
Spotter says it's getting bigger.
Yeah, it says on the ground coming into Harrisburg.
Harrisburg, we need you to be in your tornado safe spot. Let's take this very, very, very serious. Confirmed tornado now, you see with the magenta here. Let's take this very serious now. Let me look at these pictures you are looking at. Oh yeah, is that lightning right over the couplet?
Say that again?
Looks like lightning is intensifying right over the couplet also. Let me just take a look at this real fast.
Yeah, the
Yes.
lightning's increasing, and the photos I've seen, you can see
Oh yeah.
a lowering, and you
Yeah.
can see the dust on the ground.
I see it now.
And this is probably 3 or 4 miles now west of Harrisburg.
Says on
Yep.
214.
And this is a trusted source. I'm sitting here looking at who it is now. So yeah, this is a tornado on the ground, confirmed right here. Here's the appendage. So right through here, here's the inflow coming in. That tornado is sitting right here, and it's heading toward Harrisburg. So we need everybody in Harrisburg to take your tornado precautions. Get in a basement if you got it. Underground's the best place. Get in a basement. Get in a storm shelter. Get as many walls between you and the outside as you possibly can. Hold on. Who was that? Okay. All right. Let me 1 second. Let me do something real fast, y'all. I'm gonna try to talk to the chaser that is down there right now.
And just for people who are looking, 214, that connects Fisher over to the Whitehall community on Highway 1. This looks like it's just to the north of 214, between 214 and Highway 14, near, what is that, Roberts Road?
Seeing a lot of very small county roads over here. It looks like Maddox Lane, W.D. Thomas Road, Man Lane, Morgan Road. All of you guys, if this sounds familiar to you or if it's near you, it is time for you to get into your safe space if you have not already done so. It looks like the storm is continuing to move toward Harrisburg at this time, and it's a confirmed tornado warning. That's why you're seeing this bright pink polygon on your screen instead of the red, because we've got eyes on the storm. There is a tornado on the ground. Reports are that this tornado is continuing to grow as it gets closer to Harrisburg.
All right, so this is right here. This is the tornado right here. Will it pass south of Harrisburg? That is too close to call, so you need to be in your tornado safe spot. Immediate. Little messy on velocity right here, so what I'm going to do, this is it right here. It's going to be right in this area. And if you notice, I want to zoom down just a little bit into that area. You're getting into some fields here, but there are some homes through here, and it definitely picks up in population density once you head into Harrisburg. That's why we need everybody in Harrisburg to be in your tornado safe spot right now.
One of the spotters saying Chaser's saying it's about 1 mile west of Harrisburg.
1 mile west, is it? But it is still south of the highway, right?
It's somewhere between 214 and Highway 14, so probably
So
on the
right
south
here,
side
that's
of
it.
town.
I mean, we got a good radar snap on it, I think. This is it. This is it right here. Let's see if we get any debris signature on it. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell with inflow, but this is our best look at it right now, right here. This is going to be crossing really close to Harrisburg.
Mm-hmm. Crossing Highway 1 in the next probably 5 minutes.
Okay, so this is crossing over. This is very, very close to Harrisburg. I will say part of me wants to say that it's going to pass south of Harrisburg, but it's going to be way too close to assume that from a safety point of view. Let me see here. Is there anything we're missing to the north? I just want to make sure. Got strong winds, Leechville over to Manila. No tornado threat there right now.
The tornado warning for Craighead County and Mississippi County has expired.
It has expired. Okay, so we're going to put a lot of attention right now on Poinsett County with this storm. Once again, this is the appendage on it. You said it was between 14 and 214?
Yes.
Okay.
And and just to come back to your storm anxiety, there's probably a lot of storm anxiety in Harrisburg. We're coming up on the 5-year anniversary of the Harrisburg tornado. That was about a week and a half after the Jonesboro tornado.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to come very close to the Whitehall community.
So down there, Whitehall, that's where Parker Homestead is. For folks who know where Parker Homestead is, down there on Highway 1, south of Harrisburg, between Harrisburg and Cherry Valley.
This is going to be right along W.D. Thomas Road. This is Highway 1 here.
And then Lake Poinset's out there as well.
Yeah.
And as it continues to move to the east, we'll also have to watch Marked Tree and Lepanto as well.
See if we can put some places on here. So right through here, just a lot of people know certain spots. That's Farm Hill United Methodist Church. Bethel Church is right here. You mentioned Lake Poinsett. Let's see, I saw it right here. Lake Poinsett State Park's right here. Let's put Bay Road, Ridgeview Church, Whitaker School. Not sure exactly where that is. Harrisburg Middle School. It says here those might be outdated there on some of those. But the thing is, this is going to be coming very close to, this is going to be coming very close between Whitehall and Harrisburg. Let's put a tornado track on it. Let me widen out here. What'd you say the movement of it was?
Looks like the movement on this one is going to the, oh, I just lost it. Let me try again.
About 55.
East at 45.
45, okay. East at 45. Got lots of chasers heading in this area right now. Hydrick 753 if it holds together. Bay Village, Anderson Tully, Boat Run, Joyland, Mark Tree 817, Tyronza 821, Witten at 828. So that's if this all holds together.
Officially, this expires at 8:30.
So 8:30 on that warning. You see the hook. Here it is. That's the hook on it. Here's Harrisburg. We need everybody to stay in their tornado safe spot. Do we still have eyes on the storm?
Yes. Someone says that they can't tell if it's on the ground or not. They can still see the cone in the air south of Harrisburg, but
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna make a phone call to somebody that's on there.
How far are you taking over from?
Hey, Aaron. Hey, you're live.
Yes, sir.
You're live on TV right now. I understand. Are you one of the chasers that's down near that storm?
Yes, sir. It developed a couple miles west of Fisher, and it went a couple miles east of Fisher, and then I lost sight of it. I ran out of field roads. So I'm on 14 now, headed east towards Harrisburg.
Okay. In your gut feeling, so you can't see it right now. Did it look like it was still healthy the last time you saw it? Tough to say.
It looked like it was picking up.
Yeah.
But it dropped down once west of Fisher, and it picked up and then reformed right about Fisher, dropped down again, and it was pretty healthy about 5-6 minutes, and then it started to weaken out.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it, Aaron. Y'all be safe.
Yes, sir.
All right, bye.
Yes, sir. Bye.
So that's Aaron Morris. He's one of the spotters that's out here with this storm right now. There's the new update. You can see if it's still there, it has crossed over Highway 1 now. Let's look at radar here again. I think it's still there.
yeah.
I mean, we still have this appendage here, and it may not have crossed over Highway 1. This appendage is here, but it looks like the velocity is out ahead of it. It's a tough storm to call here.
Yeah, it looks like the velocity is coming into the southwest sides of Harrisburg. Just looking behind the scenes, it looks like.
Do you think it's right here? I mean, we need everybody in Harrisburg.
I think so. I think if
Aaron,
anything's there, it's going to be at least some very strong winds right there. But if there's going to be a tornado, I think it might be in that area coming to the south side of Harrisburg.
okay, so what you're saying is here's the inflow coming in.
Yeah.
This is possibly debris signature closer to 14 than what it kind of looked like.
Yeah, and then we're getting a lot
I get
of
that. I could see that.
we're getting a lot of reports on Twitter as well saying that it's basically right there in Harrisburg.
Okay, everybody in Harrisburg, don't look outside. Let's treat it like it's this one right here. It's a little messy down here on radar, but I agree that something, we've already been saying Harrisburg, take cover, take cover, take cover, take cover, take cover, need to be in your tornado safe spot. So, when you look at radar, it's just a tool. We've got eyes down there. Just talked to Aaron Morris, who was down in Fisher when it touched down. He's now on 14, heading toward Harrisburg. It looks like this may be really close to this. We still have a confirmed tornado. They just now updated it here. But I think you're right. I think that's it just south of 14 instead of being farther down on 1.
And that's going to bring it right into the middle of Harrisburg.
So you're sitting here and you're getting large hail right now. When that hail stops, don't come out of taking cover, because I'm afraid this hail is going to come through, and then we've got a tornado sitting back here. So let's stay in our tornado safe spot in Harrisburg all the way down to Whitehall for the next at least 20 minutes. Let's give a nice little window for this to pass by and keep everybody safe. Once again, this is highlighted magenta right here because it is a confirmed tornado. Touchdown near Fisher, continued moving east. Might have moved to the northeast just a little bit. We still have the hook on here. I think we still have spotters on it, don't we?
I think so too. I'm trying to keep up. We're getting a lot of messages right now, of basically the same thing getting shared to us.
Let's go back to Jace for a minute. Jace, are you heading down 555 trying to intercept this?
Yeah, I'm already coming into Truman. Now the question is, how big is the hail? Because I know that I can get down there to it. It's just the hail size is the big concern.
If you drive safe, you can get to Mark Tree before the hail hits you. It's on top of Harrisburg right now, and I haven't had a report on it in a while. But there is a pretty large hail core from Greenfield to Harrisburg right now.
But you think even driving safely, I can make it to Mark Tree before that hail core crosses I-555?
Castleberry?
Oh, hold on, you cut out there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm consulting with Aaron real fast. He's in Truman right now. Can he beat the hail core and make it down to Mark Tree?
It'll be close.
It'll be close, but I think the hail core.
We're getting reports of damage on 214 east of Fisher. That's from Poinsett County.
Are you guys wanting me to
EMA.
maybe stop here in Truman, or do you want me to keep going down I-555?
What do you think? Let's be safe.
Let's
Stop
stay in Truman because we still have that.
I don't want you. I'm not as worried about the hail as I'm worried about you getting in front of a tornado also. So let's just hold back for right now.
All right, 10-4.
All right, thanks. So let's go back to radar. Guys, what I'm seeing here is it's really difficult to pinpoint exactly where this thing is. When you match up with what we had down in Fisher with the rotation, there's a little bit of something over here. That doesn't match up at all with what you're looking at on radar. I would think if there's something there, it's that.
I think
it's that right there.
I do too.
Yeah, and I think this report of damage on 214 east of Fisher is probably from a little bit earlier. So as the storm
when it was down in Fisher.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is where I think the tornado is right now. Let me take a look at some stuff.
I think that's probably close, if not there, because 10 minutes ago it was 3 miles south of Waldenburg. So that would almost.
I didn't know that. So it's 3 miles south of Waldenburg. That's where they were looking at it. It goes through here. Chaser's up through here. Lost view of it. I bet it's right here still.
So I think it's in southern Harrisburg right now, continuing to move to the east.
What's the speed on it?
I think this was, let me check, I don't want to say anything wrong. 45 east.
And the hard part about it now is that if there is a tornado, it is on the ridge.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get enough room on this. I'm not. All right. Let's clear this off.
But they're also getting dime-sized hail north of Harrisburg. So the hail, at least on the north side of Harrisburg, not terribly big. So that is at least a little bit of good news there.
Okay. Let's see. It's moving at a pretty good clip. If it holds together, that's Mark Tree by 8:18. So that's 20 minutes to get to Mark Tree. He could have made it, but I'm just not going to take that chance. It's not really worth it. We've got spotters on it already. Mark Tree is going to be at 8:18, Painway 8:12, Wardell 8:37, Bassett at 8:42. Let me give you all a wide perspective. Once again, kind of playing triage with storms again tonight. This is the strongest storm, most concerning storm. It's got hail just to the east of Harrisburg. It's got this hook. It's had a tornado with it. Confirmed. Going to continue to look at.
The new velocity scan does not offer any clarity.
Okay.
It's just as messy.
Okay. The hook is probably on reflectivity. That's what we call reflectivity, the rain within the storm. The hook on it is probably the most concerning part as far as pinpointing what it is, along with the eyewitnesses. Heavy rain has crossed over into Tennessee here. We're not too terribly far away, maybe an hour or so before all of this crosses over. What are we sitting at now?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
So probably another hour or so before that comes through. J. Paul Woods from Truman's calling. And J. Paul, you're live on air. What are you seeing down there, or what are you hearing from down near Harrisburg?
We've got a visual just south of Vincent Lane on the ridge.
Okay, so it's still down.
Large hail at 214 and 163.
214 and
We got a
160.
visual of the tornado just south of Vincent Lane, which is south of Harrisburg on the ridge.
Okay, thank you for that update.
Yes, sir.
So are you seeing where that is, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm seeing it's probably right there along 160. What is that? 163. That goes back down towards Coldwater. I can't remember what that highway is. It's the road on the ridge takes you right down to Lake Poinsett, and it's right there close to that area. If I have my directions right, real close to Lake Poinsett, on that really curvy area coming down out of Harrisburg along Crowley's Ridge. Kind of where that pixel is, that pixel of blue, if you look at the velocity, south of Whitaker.
So you think this is the tornado right here still?
Yeah, that's probably about where that's going to be.
Let me look that on here. Let me look at something behind the scenes here real fast. Okay. All right. Sorry for the silence right now, guys. We're just kind of pinpoint exactly where this storm is.
If you are in March Tree, you need to take shelter. We're not really sure exactly where this tornado is right now.
But it's going to be close enough.
It is going to be close enough. You want to take shelter right now. Witten, also take shelter. Tyronza, probably going a little bit north of you, but to be on the safe side, not even in the polygon. Not a terrible idea to go ahead and take shelter anyway, since the location of this storm is just a little bit difficult to follow. Lepanto, you want to get in your safe spot as well. Whitaker, old, it's like right on top of you right now. Old Weona, you also want to be in your safe spot right now. Weona Junction. If you are anywhere near Harrisburg, if you are in the eastern side of Poinsett County, you want to be in your safe space.
Painway. So Painway, if you remember where Interstate 555 is, and there's a turn here, there's a levee here, there's a church that sits right down here kind of southwest of the highway. This is where we need you to be taking cover right now also. Here's Mark Tree, as Christina was saying, this is also in the path. Jace, I see you're holding back now on the highway there. Are you seeing or hearing anything from your end? I don't think Jace can hear us right now. I think we got video of the tornado. Is that what I just heard?
Jace can hear us again.
Hold, Jace, I'm going to come back to you in just a minute. I'm hearing that we have video of the tornado down Poinsett County from a viewer. If that's true, y'all just pop it up. About to get it on right now. Jace is, if y'all are just now joining us, Jace is down Poinsett County. He's holding short. Okay.
Still getting reports of large hail.
You seeing this? So is this when it was down in Fisher?
I think that might have been when it was on the west side of Harrisburg.
Yeah, look, that is. I see where she's located now.
Yeah, because that's coming to the north side of Harrisburg.
Yep, church there on the right. So yeah, goodness gracious. All right, let's stay with that and look for a minute. So that's what we're talking about. Boy, that thing did get big for a minute there. And notice how it's just rain-free. It's just down there, not rain-wrapped at all. And so they are saying, I just talked to J. Paul Woods, they're still confirming that tornado right there.
And that's going to line up with, I think that's Highway 14 where it makes that turn to go back to Painway. That's going to line up about to where Benson Road was. Benson Road comes off of Highway 1 near Bethel Cemetery and goes back over towards Lake Poinsett.
I think it's still right there, don't you?
Yeah, it's right there getting close to where you make that turn around Weona Junction, I think is what that's called. That takes you back over to Painway into the interstate.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness, that's things, we were thinking we wouldn't have a long track tornado, but this thing may still be on the ground. And so this is Hog Road. We're thinking somewhere right in here is where this is right now.
I mean, we should be able
That's
to
Ditch Lane. Hey, Jace, I can, what are you seeing or what are you hearing right now? What's kind of your game plan at the moment?
Yeah, so I'm sitting right here on I-555, right where you would take the exit, not the second exit, but the first exit to go to Painway. And constant lightning, no rain's very light, as you can see. It's barely raining. No hail, and the wind is completely calm, but I can still hear the tornado sirens in Truman going off. But looking out my window towards Harrisburg, it is just a lot of lightning, and I'm unable to see if there's anything in there. I've used my phone. I've also used kind of like a night vision mode on my phone as well, and I'm not seeing anything in there. Whatever it is, it's either on the other side of the rain where I can't see it, or wrapped in rain.
It's going to be south of you. And you said you're at the second Truman exit. I would not go any further south until the hail core passes across the interstate. It's getting close to the interstate right now. We did have a report of a quarter-size hail on the north side of Harrisburg, and that hail core is now getting close, really, to I-555 between the second Truman exit and all the way back down to the Painway exit on that straight shot before you make the turn back into the floodway. So you may get close to some hail if you're right there around that second exit there on I-555.
But you ain't had any hail yet, have you?
No, no hail yet. We're getting some hail now. We're gonna take this. We have this authorized vehicle thing here. We may take that. But we may also just hang tight here or get off on this exit and kind of start driving back north towards Truman.
Yeah, if you can get back north, let's do that.
The hail we are seeing right now, the hail we're seeing right now, nickel size.
Okay. All right, we'll come back to you here in just a little bit. All right, let's get back to radar. We're still seeing this right here. Just looking at radar, and based on the reports, I think we still have a tornado right here between Whitaker and Old Weona. This is going to be near Stuckey Lane. This is going to be near Qualls Road pretty soon, Maple Grove Lane, and then here's Interstate 55 right here. So I believe Jace isn't too far away from this thing. Was he sitting right here?
He's going to be sitting right there. That's the second Truman exit.
Yeah, I think he's got to head back up into Truman right now. I'm pretty sure this tornado is likely still producing right there. Let me zoom in just a little bit closer. Right near Old Weona, Hog Road. So we need everybody east of there, Painway, Truman, it's going to be close, Mark Tree, all need to be in your tornado safe spot. What's wild about this, that was a healthy looking tornado, and it really isn't just showing up great on radar. So I'm gonna go back to reflectivity. Like we said earlier, the hook here is really what is showing where the tornado is more than anything. And so there's Old Weona. We'll zoom down a little closer here.
And they're going to reissue a tornado warning for the southern parts of Mississippi County as well with this.
Okay, this thing's tightening up, I think.
And that'll be coming into Mark Tree.
Yeah. Mark Tree, we need you in your tornado safe spot right now. And I hear another warning going off there in the background. Is that the new one for
Yeah, that's
Southern?
the new tornado warning for...
They're still calling it confirmed?
The new one is not.
Okay.
but we're still going to treat it like it is. The new warning says east at 45. Still tornado with ping pong sized hail possible with this. And this is going to kind of clip and go into Tennessee as well.
Okay.
This warning does over across into Mississippi County. It does include Joyner to Wilson to Marie, over to Dice, to Kaiser, not quite to Osceola or Etowah, but right there just south of Etowah to around West Ridge to Dice, Marie, Joyner area, and Wilson.
All right, so we're gonna changing of the guard, if you will. I think Aaron's going to slide over into one position. Christina's about to go home because she's on the morning show tomorrow morning. So be safe driving home. Does look like you'll be mostly dry heading home. Appreciate your help with this. And the rest of Region 8, we've got a little bit more time on this, so we're going to stick with it for a little longer. Give you a wide perspective for those of you that are maybe farther north in this storm that aren't in the tornado area. You can see the line, kind of broken line, goes all the way up into Kentucky now. Some places, let's go back over to the radar. Some places, oh goodness, better to work from this side. Some places are going to be good for the night. So I'm going to zoom in on a few locations. All the severe weather is here. If you're watching us though, and you are in Jonesboro, even north of Newport, all the way up to Mountain Home, Paragould, Piggott, all these locations, even in these areas that have a little bit of rain. All of these areas here, we're good. Y'all can go to sleep, have a good night. Everybody else that's under warnings right now, all the way down to wind, we're going to have to start watching these a little bit longer. So there's that. Everybody else, so all this area here, you guys can go to sleep. Well, you may not want to go to sleep at 8 o'clock, but you get my point.
And looking back to this tornado warning in Poinsett County,
Yeah.
The radar image is just messy. But if there's going to be something, it's going to be coming into Mark Tree
Pretty
right
soon.
now.
All right, so nasty storms continue. Blytheville, down Interstate 55. Stay inside. Stay away from the lightning, the heavy rain, gusty winds. Tornadoes still possible. Down here, it is. It's about to cross Interstate 55 because it's going to be right here where this notch is. I mean, just the science of it. You see this notch, you see this hook, you see this inflow. It's right here. So Mark Tree, Tyronza, even Lepanto, you need to be in your tornado safe spot right now.
Haven't got any new reports from this storm since it was back in around near Harrisburg. We did have a hail report, quarter-sized hail a bit earlier in Painway as that hail core moved over the area, and that hail core doesn't look as big, but still probably at least some pea-sized hail moving into Mark Tree ahead of any circulation that is there. And that, starting to see spotters are saying that the tornado has lifted, but still, if you live in Mark Tree, you need to be in your tornado safe spot because at any time the storm could put down another tornado as it moves off to the east. And it's moving off towards the east at around 45 to 50 miles per hour. So as this moves into Mississippi County, going with Mark Tree is coming in, really coming into town in the next 5 minutes. Tyronza 8:22, Witten at 8:28, that's in Mississippi County. Joyner 8:36, Golden Lake 8:43, Driver 8:47, and then moving across the Mississippi River into Tennessee. So
It still has that hook on it.
That hook is still there. The rotation is not as impressive, but this really hasn't had a lot of impressive rotation with this storm as it has moved across the region, moved out of really near Waldenburg just a little bit ago. So we're still watching this area. So if you know this little jog, so you make the turn at Painway, that's the floodway. That's where the St. Francis floodway is. That's where we're looking at right now. This is Mark Tree. That's moving off towards the east. I'm going to put back on the radar and just want to show you that that hook, and that's where we're looking right here. South of the interstates where we're probably going to see it, south to right along the interstate through the floodway, and that's moving into Mark Tree right now as it moves off towards the east, around 45 miles per hour. And we'll zoom out just a little bit, and I'll put a track on this as it moves into Mississippi County, or as it moves off towards the east, and does include our friends in Mississippi County. Do it about right there because it's just so messy. Moving off towards the east, 45 miles per hour. About right there. So, 815 Mark Tree, 820 Tyronza, 828, and Witten. It is 814 right now. So it's moving into Mark Tree now. Tyronza in about 5 minutes. 826 in Witten, 829 in Chelford, 836 in Joyner, 837 in Bassett, and then 843 in Golden Lake. And as it gets past Golden Lake, it moves across the Mississippi River over into Tennessee. Nodina and Randolph is over into Tennessee. So this continues this tornado warning for the next little bit. Still have that rotation. They're not terribly strong. Let me clear all this off. And if there's going to be something, it's going to be coming into Mark Tree. And when we're looking at the winds, the reds and the greens, and that just looks messy. A mess right now through Mark Tree to Tyronza. But this has caused a tornado. This has put a tornado on the ground back when it was back towards Fisher and Harrisburg. It's come across the ridge. It's getting back into those flatlands through the floodway, coming into Mark Tree. So if you're in Mark Tree, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. If you're in Tyronza, be in your tornado safe spot. This is now it's south of Truman. Harrisburg, you're no longer in the warning. Truman, you're not in the warning. This little area of strong winds back here near I-555, that's I'm not really concerned about that. We just take a look at the radar. That's back up that's behind the storm, but you can still see that area of rotation right there. Starting to see that hail build back up as well. So what that's telling me, at least behind this, just looking at the storm, the hail starting to pick back up. That inflow into that storm is starting to increase just a little bit. That's causing that updraft to strengthen, and that keeps that hail suspended. That also starts to ramp back up rotation just a little bit in the storm. So this storm still bears watching as it moves into Mark Tree. Just those small little signs we're seeing there of maybe a little bit of strengthening with the hail core trying to creep back up there. Still have that appendage there. May see an increase in rotation at any time. That could produce another tornado. So if you're in Mark Tree, you need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. That's moving into town. Tyronza and Lepanto do the same thing. And then as you move across, there's the county line. There's the Poinsett, Mississippi County line. That's going to move back over towards Dice. Dice is right in this area. That's going to move. They update that warning? I think they just updated that back to a confirmed tornado warning, maybe? No, I think you're right. I think that's just a normal tornado. It's the same. Okay, so still a tornado warning. That still includes Mark Tree as that continues to move off towards the east. So if you're in Mark Tree, you need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. And the radar's not really lining up unless there's a new area of rotation trying to form back here. You have really everything's pushed out. This is just a messy storm. If you're in Mark Tree, though, stay in your tornado safe spot. Tyronza will do the same thing. If you're back down going east of Mark Tree, back out to, I think that's I can't remember what that road is going back out to Lepanto. If you're going back out here, that's near Fry's Mill, Morissette Lane. See, I think the rotation ticked back up right there over Mark Tree. Does that line up with where that hook is?
Not really.
This is this.
It's. I think it's getting outflow dominant now.
Which would be a good thing.
Very good.
Very good thing. I'd still say it's a tornado safe spot though if you're in Mark Tree.
Oh, definitely.
Jace is going down the interstate. I think he is.
He's heading back north. He's
heading back north. He's back.
Yeah.
Okay. I couldn't tell which way he was going. I saw the lights and thought that might be Mark Tree down there. Still seeing some hail on the back sides of that north of right there along the interstate as you're coming onto the floodway. That's going to move into Mark Tree. This storm will continue to move off towards the east. But still still a very strong storm. Still nothing to let your guard down with. Mark Tree being your tornado safe spot, and Tyronza back out towards, if you live along the interstate, they're between Mark Tree and Tyronza. That's where we're seeing the area right now that we would see the greatest threat of a tornado. Everything else, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning through Mississippi County from Blytheville, for the storm from Blytheville to Osceola. That's some strong gusty winds. The hail threat not terribly high, I don't think, with this. I think the hail threat is starting to come down just a little bit. We have some thunderstorms through southern parts of Jackson County, northern Woodruff County, that are strong. They're just not severe, so that's good news. And then we have just some spotty showers through Clay County. The strongest storm continues to be this storm near Mark Tree, and at the very least, some big hail is moving into Mark Tree right now on the north side of town. You can kind of see it. There's some hail that's still lofted in that storm. So what they're showing us, there's still an updraft. There's still strong winds being fed into that storm. That's at least fueling a little bit of hail in that storm, moving into Mark Tree. So as long as we still have that pretty strong updraft, we could always have the possibility of a tornado in that storm as well. So still with the tornado warning in effect, this is for eastern Poinsett County, southern parts of Mississippi County. If you're in Blytheville, you're not in that tornado warning. Neither is Osceola or Manila or Leachville. Harrisburg, the tornado warning is over for you. Truman, the tornado warning is over for you. So giving you a heads up there, if you do not have a tornado warning in Harrisburg or in Truman, it's down here towards Mark Tree. And we continue to see this area of this hook echo. The rotation in this storm isn't impressive, really. Still see maybe a little bit of some messiness right there. I still don't want you to let your guard down if you're in Mark Tree and Tyronza. As this moves off towards the east, it seems like it's creeping now. It's not moving as fast as it was a little bit ago, but it continues to move off towards the east. And we'll do a quick track on this. It's moving about 45 to 50 miles per hour to the east, and we'll just kind of go from Mark Tree to Tyronza. I'm going to jump around a little bit. Also, Tyronza about 824, Witten 831, Frenchman's Bayou at about 839, Joyner 841, Golden Lake 851, and then it passes over into Tennessee. So we still have, it's 8:23 now, still got about 30 minutes before this storm moves across the river, 40 minutes before this storm moves across the river. But we'll continue with this tornado warning for southern Mississippi County and southern parts, eastern parts of Poinsett County. Not sure if we've gotten any new reports with this storm as it's moved through Mark Tree. I still see the hail core still building up right there through Mark Tree at this time. So still dealing with the hail core, still dealing with the potential of a tornado near Mark Tree. As that storm moves off towards the east, tornado warning remains in effect for the next little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you look at reflectivity. This entire storm has had a weird radar look. It just has.
it hasn't. You haven't really picked up on any of the rotation with this storm. It's put down a sizable tornado.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the video and hearing some of the reports, that was a substantial tornado near Fisher. So it just shows you eyes on the storm. And I go and speak to kids all the time. I tell them radar is great, all these tools are great, but these right here and the spotters down there reporting it really did help out. So let's look at the wind on the storm again. Back to radar. Yeah, I don't see anything terribly concerning right now. Once again, if you're watching us, you're wanting the all clear. Harrisburg is almost clear. Heber, Mountain View, Mountain Home, Salem, Pocahontas, Paragould, all through here, doing good. In fact, just talked to Mayor Agee at Paragould. They've kind of disbanded EOC for tonight. Just a few little spotty showers there. Really, the threat's just right through here. That's it. And then once that moves through, we're going to be done with severe weather coverage for the night also.
I think in a minute we'll start to get some large hail reports in Mark Tree, especially on the north sides of town.
Let's see. Let me zoom in on here. Is that building up?
Yeah, every once in a while the inflow will tick up, the hail will tick up, and that's why I don't want to let my guard down with this storm, because it just keeps tries to cycle back up.
Yep, keeps trying. We're still getting thunder here. Oh yeah, that's a decent little hail core. You got to kind of peek in there, but you see it right through here. Let me change up. Let me do something a little different. Let me slice right through that part. Let's see. Yeah, you can kind of get a look of the magenta color there. There it is. Still some hail showing up in some spots. Okay, we got more video also of the Harrisburg tornado. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, there it is. I wonder what road that is.
That might be Highway 214.
That's 214.
See the 214. I don't think that's Highway 1. I think that might be 214 or 14.
Did y'all? It says 214. Okay. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, and it had a nice little debris kick up down at the bottom there. Yeah, I'd be highly concerned. But I don't guess we got any damage out of Harrisburg.
I haven't heard of any damage out of Harrisburg. It may have just went to the south side of town. We'll have to check on things south of Harrisburg as you go back into the ridge, getting close to Crowley's Ridge State Park. But not Crowley's Ridge State Park, excuse me, Lake Poinsett State Park.
Yeah. All right. Well, appreciate that video update there. And that's what still has prompted this storm here. We still have some special weather statements with some of these storms down to the south. But at the moment, the main storm continues to be, even these storms were crossing Mississippi County, crossing over the river. Still, the storm of the hour is still this one here, which still hailing in Mark Tree. Still going to have Joyner stay in your tornado safe spot for just a little bit longer. Witten area, Tyronza. Because if I just looked at this, if this is the only thing you gave me, you didn't give me any reports or anything, I would still say that there's a hook here, there's inflow here, and I'd still say I'd be worried about right here. Still would. Even with that new radar scan coming in, I still would.
That hill core is starting to build back up just to the east of Mark Tree.
Yeah, it is.
And that's kind of what we saw whenever we've been seeing. You get the little inflow into the storm, that hill core will build back up. That just shows that the updraft is still there. That updraft is spinning. So, you know, it won't take much for anything to get to the ground. It may not be terribly strong, but a tornado is a tornado. If it hits your house, it's a tornado to you. It's a bad day to you.
All right. Tell you what, yeah, the hell with the storm right now is probably the most impressive this storm has been in a bit. So it's east of Mark Tree now, but if you look at this, I mean, if you go all the way, let's kind of scan it from this angle. You can really see There it is. You kind of look from the north side, but you can see that hail core, that magenta color right there. There it is.
So I'm just scrolling back from this storm. It was back in Jackson County. There was a report near the Oliphant community, which is kind of in the toe of Jackson County, of 3-inch size hail from this storm a couple hours ago.
Where was this at?
South of Newport in the Oliphant community. That's kind of in the little toe of Jackson County.
Yep.
And it had 3-inch size hail reported there. This is the same storm that has now put down that tornado and is now probably putting down another pretty good size hail core east of Mark Tree.
Now, are we starting to see this? Hold on. Let's go to wind. I still don't trust this thing. I mean, if I'm in Joyner, I'm taking cover, big time. Hey, let's go. Did I hear that we can see the lightning pretty good on the Tyronza camera? Let's take a look and see. I mean, that would be right where the rotation is if there's anything there also.
Yeah.
So there it is. Let's watch some of those lightning flashes for a minute. Car still on the... I mean, we can watch the clouds there in the distance. And it's not raining right there. So we're looking toward...
It's going to be looking back towards... It says southbound, so right there in that little jog, you're going to look kind of easterly.
Yeah.
Back towards where that grain bin is.
Oh, yeah, I see it there in the distance. So if there's any rotation, it's right there, correct?
Yeah, it would be.
All right, so let's watch this a minute. When the lightning lights up, we'll see if we see any kind of lowering or anything. Like I said, eyeballs are the best tools, so if we can sit here and see anything. Big time lightning. So this is at the Tyronza exit. If you look at the grain bin there in the distance, it is raining there. I see the road spray there now. Yeah.
Next in line, Whitten community, just across the Poinsett, Mississippi County line in Mississippi County. This will come down towards Chelford and then eventually coming into Joyner. This is kind of in that general area where it's going to go. Should stay south of, probably stay south of Dice. But if you're in Wilson, I would keep an eye on this storm.
Mm-hmm.
This come close to Wilson, so if you're in Wilson, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. Joyner and Bassett as well, back to Whitten, and even as far north as Dice.
So they're going to issue a new severe thunderstorm warning that if we go to radar, you'll see. Let me widen out here. I'm assuming this will replace the tornado warning. This is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning that'll go over into Tennessee. By the way, I'm not sure if you reported this already. Golf ball size hail in Mark Tree.
No, I didn't.
Yep, golf ball size hail in Mark Tree. They're still hailing in Mark Tree. I will say it does look like the storm is starting to tighten up in rotation, I think, again. Just looking at it behind the scenes here. In fact, let me zoom in on this and show you what I'm talking about. I would definitely, if I'm in Joyner, still be in my tornado safe spot. So here's the hook right through here. In fact, let's zoom in even more. Hail is right there, down to the top. You still have this inflow. Rotation has just crossed over 55. I think I can look at storm relative velocity here. You see, these winds are going away from the radar. These are going toward the radar. I still wouldn't be shocked if we didn't have anything right there. See that?
Yeah.
And I would assume that we have spotters on it right now. Let me double check something. Because I would think as it's crossing Interstate 55, we would have some. Yeah, so we're getting golf ball size hail reported. Mark Tree.
The weather service is going to keep the tornado warning for now. It is behind the outflow boundary. So that might be choking off whatever's just right behind it. But there's also some cell mergers going on as well. So just as a precaution, they're going to keep the tornado warning until it expires at, I couldn't even tell you what the time the tornado warning expires.
It's in 26 minutes.
So 9 o'clock.
So we're going to stay with this until the warning expires, or if that couplet there crosses the river. So once this hook crosses the river, which is over here on the right side of the screen, then we'll. Because I don't trust it. This here's a rule of thumb for me. If it has produced a tornado, which this has, you don't trust it. You know, that's where I stand on it now. So even though I look at this and I'm like, that's kind of messy. This storm's kind of been messy when looking at velocity the entire time. We're not gonna let our guard down on it just yet. I mean, it still has a decent little hook there also. Still good on that. So tornado warning continues another 25 minutes. That's going to take us to 9 o'clock. All right, let's see.
For everybody at home, the tornado watch has now been dropped from a line from Kennett, Jonesboro to Batesville to Heber Springs to the north. So everybody, Pocahontas over to Melbourne up to Donovan, the tornado watch has now been discontinued. We still continue the tornado watch along the river, and then back south of Highway 18, points at Jackson, White, Woodruff, Cross, St. Francis, Crittenden, Mississippi, and Hemascott counties remain under that tornado watch until 11 o'clock.
So we'll give you a wide perspective. Yes, we're focusing on this one. Everybody else north of this line, as Aaron was saying, can rest easy now. Blytheville, Gosnell, Leachville, everybody's good there. All the way down. I would even say it's still raining in Harrisburg, but you're good. You can see that outflow.
You can see everything north of it. So everything north of Wynn, all that rain, Harrisburg over to Beattyville.
And you see that outflow boundaries heading south. In fact, that's why this thing isn't producing a tornado right now, to our knowledge. Let me look at some other stuff. Just getting more. How much more damage pictures did you get? Did you get more?
I haven't seen any more damage pictures.
I'm hearing there is a house damaged on 214 between Fisher and Whitehall is what I'm getting a report on.
That would make sense.
Yep.
May have to also look around Highway 14. We own it, a Painway. Just looking at the traffic. Just looking at traffic maps in the area. There are big slowdowns. Give me just a second.
Apparently there's hail. You can see hail on the RDOT cameras right now.
Let's take a look.
Probably down in Mark Tree. Getting another 1-inch hail report out of there.
Well, there was a secondary hail core that was developing west of Mark Tree that was pushing into town. So I would, if we can pull up that Mark Tree
let's
RDOT
check the
camera.
RDOT cameras right now. If we could. Go back there. There we go. That's one of the older cameras, isn't it?
Yeah. There's people.
She says she's gonna switch over to another one. Yeah, let's take a look at another one right now.
Go to that second Mark Tree exit.
Is that hail covering the road? No.
No.
Okay.
You can kind of see it though when that lightning flashed. You can see bigger chunks of something falling from the sky. It looks like hail's falling there.
Did you say there was another camera also?
That's the second camera there.
Okay, that's it.
Just looking at the traffic in the area, it's slow through there. Probably people taking cover underneath the overpass from some of that hail falling.
What about 55 right by Joyner? We're starting to get some hail crossing 55 right now. Let's check over at 55. Yeah, right. That one right beside Joyner to your right. right. Nope. Over there on 55. Farther right. That one right there. Over there by Joiner. Nope. Up there you go. Let's take a look at that one. I see hazard lights on.
Yeah.
There should be hail falling right there, I would think.
There probably is. That's probably why people are pulled over on the interstate there.
A lot of people stopping right there. A lot of people braking also. All right, so we're going to continue to watch those cameras. If y'all see anything on there, just pop it up. Let's go back to radar for a minute. They're going to stick with this tornado warning for a little longer. It is slow moving. Remember a little bit ago, this thing was moving pretty fast.
It got to Mark Tree and put on the brakes.
It did. And you can see the outflow boundary coming out here. So the farther that goes down to the south, the less of a threat we're going to have also. So all good signs are coming out here. But once again, if I'm in Joiner, I'm going to continue staying in my safe spot just for a little longer, because you do still have, even though that outflow boundary is sitting right here, I don't see how there's any way we're going to get anything. There's still this little thing here, huge hail core right there at Tyronza.
I'm looking at the Tyronza camera, and it very, very heavy rain at the very least.
Yeah, it is. Goodness.
But with it being dark, it's probably going to be hard to see any hail from there. But I can almost guarantee there's hail falling right there in Tyronza.
Yeah. Well, 1 inch hail just now got reported. My train spotter. Yeah, that is definitely happening right now. So this is going to be coming very close to Joiner. I think any kind of possible rotation is going to pass probably south of Wilson. The hail core may get pretty close to Wilson.
Any rotations, it looks like it'd be in the Denwood community, south of Witten. That's on Highway 77.
Yeah.
And that would come Joiner, between Joiner and Frenchman's Bayou. So if you're in Joiner to Frenchman's Bayou there on Highway 61, you still need to be in your tornado safe spot. Like you said, I think this goes south of Wilson and goes south of Bassett probably as well.
Hail core still looks really impressive right there. You can get a good look at right here. So this thing's still putting down some hail. Anyways.
Still has that inflow. That's what's keeping the hail hail in there. But it looks like that the outflow boundary may be really starting to cut into that storm.
Still got heavy rain going in Harrisburg. You got first responders down here, from Fisher over to Harrisburg trying to check things out also. That's not helping anything. Still got some lightning over there also. But this is about to cross over the river and be a thing for Tennessee. But boy, that hail is still going. And notice how the hail core really ramped up here in the last couple of scans. Take another look at this hail core. Yep, it's still there. I don't see the hail going away even. So, I mean, Joiner over to Wilson's probably going to continue to see that.
The inflow notch isn't as pronounced as it has been, but still right there in the area, Birdsong to Witten, and starting to move into South Mississippi County with the hail on the back side of that inflow notch between Tyronza and Witten.
And it's interesting to watch how that hail core, if you animate this, kind of was on the northern side of the notch, so right through here, and then it kind of rotated around on the back side of it. Pretty wild looking on radar. Anything new from the Weather Service on it?
They're still continuing the tornado warning for the next, next 15 minutes. Still likely producing some large hail. They're still showing a pretty good hail core, 30,000 feet up.
30,000 feet?
Mm-hmm.
You know, we can look at this in another dimension also. Let me stop this first. And slice right through here. Let's see if we can go back. Yeah, it is. There it is right there, all the way up to 30,000 feet. It's still an interesting looking storm. I love that, what we call a weak echo region right here also.
Yeah. And this storm has slowed down a lot. This storm's not going to make it probably outside of this tornado warning polygon at 9 o'clock. It's probably, we'll be lucky if it gets to Joyner by 9 o'clock.
I mean, seriously, it has really, really just slowed down considerably.
Getting reports of hail and high wind in Joyner from the fire department. So,
and that's not even the worst part of it yet.
Worst part of it still just now moving into Mississippi County. Looks like the hail core is sitting right there on the Mississippi-Poinsett County line. Witten, Birdsong, you're next. Joyner, if there's any hail, it's going to be on the north side of town. More towards Bassett.
You know, we still have, by the way, if anybody's hearing rain outside, you know, we still have rain in Jonesboro. I know a lot of people are thinking, oh, is it over? Yeah, there is rain up there, and it's kind of coming into the south side of town, so don't let that bother you or anything. In fact, I'm still hearing some thunder every.
If you live along Highway 61 between Joyner and Frenchman's Bayou, and you have your car outside and you want to get it inside, I'd do it now.
Yeah.
You've got a little bit of time. The hail core is still back there getting close to the Denwood and Birdsong communities, so you live right there along that area, South County Road 209, East County Road 1212, that area. You have a little bit of time. But that hail core, it continues to stay there. So,
tell you something else we're going to see. We might find ourselves in a little bit of a flash flooding issue because if you notice, we've got heavy rain falling right through here. And if you look back to the west, this heavy rain is going to fall through here, and this heavy rain is going to fall through here. So we might start seeing a training effect to where for the first time tonight, we might be dealing with some flash flood issues.
Yeah. Some much needed rain.
Yeah.
For a lot of us across Region 8, but still maybe a little bit of a flooding issue from northern Cross County, southern Poinsett, northern Crittenden, southern Mississippi County. And looking at these storms, the outflow is starting to catch up to that storm that was a little bit healthier back down in southern parts of Woodruff County, northern Prairie County. That storm's not looking as impressive now as it moves towards Forest City. Still some heavy rain, maybe some pockets of some small hail right there at the triple point of Jackson Cross in Woodruff County, north of Fair Oaks, between Fair Oaks and Hickory Ridge. You may see a little bit of hail, especially on the south side of Hickory Ridge. Some moderate to heavy rain, Cherry Valley to Coldwater. And then still, the hail continues to fall, it looks like, in Tyronza. With another little hail core that's kind of built up there over Tyronza, and then Witten, Birdsong, and that's moving into Joyner.
I'll tell you what we haven't done in a while, widen out, and we can look at the storm reports that we've had. A lot of hail reports came out of this. You can see a lot of these. Some tornado reports here. Of course, they haven't put the tornado reports out of Poinsett County yet. And I believe we had some tornado reports in other parts. So some National Weather Service offices hold back on putting out the tornado reports, but you can see numerous hail reports. We knew that hail was going to be a big issue tonight, and you can see by the reports that it was. We had large hail all over the place. But just kind of looking at some of these around Jonesboro. So around Bono, we had 1-inch hail reports. The latest ones that we have had is 1-inch hail out of Tyronza. More 1-inch hail coming out of there, 1.8 golf ball size. Let's go to the RDOT camera near Joyner. A lot of people pulling over. Think they're pulling over because of the hail? Tornado warning?
Hail, tornado warning, maybe just that heavy rain that's falling there. That's looking back north towards Osceola. That's where some of the heaviest rain has been falling on I-55.
It's about to be hailing big time there if it's not already. Look, they're stopped. I bet it's hailing big time. 18-wheelers slowing down now. Mm-hmm. You know, that gets really dangerous also, though.
Especially with that, you get a good west to the east wind, a good westerly wind coming across the interstate. A lot of big trucks going up and down I-55. It gets a little dicey.
You can see the rain blowing right there in front of them as well.
Yeah. Look at that. Everybody's kind of coming to a stop there. Once again, you're looking at Interstate 55. This is at the Joyner exit. They've got large hail, some gusty winds coming in. Looks like the tornado threat's gone. I mean, it's gone. But they're continuing to keep the tornado warning out there until it crosses the river. We get some thunder and lightning here in Jonesboro also.
Yeah, we still have those showers.
Let's take a look at hail real fast from Mark Tree. That's a big... What are we looking at there?
About
Inch and a quarter?
Inch and a quarter.
2-inch hail?
2-inch size hail, so...
That's what's causing problems. Insurance adjusters are going to have a day tomorrow because that's 2-inch hail. That is some very large damaging hail. Let's go back to that RDOT camera again. And they're still not moving. You see the headlights from the opposite direction. Either they're not moving or they're just sitting still also.
The strongest part of this storm's moving into Joyner right now. Very heavy rain, strong winds, hail pushing across I-55. Really from just north of Turl all the way up to just south of Marie.
So we're almost done with this. We're going to hang out with this for just a little bit. Meteorologist Jace Passmore joining us in studio after being out and about.
Yeah, when I was down there, there's that new severe thunderstorm warning they just issued as well. So I guess they decided not to extend that tornado warning. That looks like a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible.
That's going to be for the northern part of that line. The original warning, that new warning, is just a regular severe thunderstorm warning.
I think they're going to put that considerable tagline on is what they're going to do.
That's probably for the wind and the hail that we're seeing right there. So we still have this tornado warning. It's about to cross the river here, probably within probably the next 5 minutes or so. Whoa. Probably within the next 5 minutes or so. We're going to zoom in closer to this and then kind of move it over. So look at the winds inside the storm as well. That's some gusty winds. That is a weird radar anomaly right there. Y'all see that? All the way down towards the south right there. So that could be some gusty winds as well. But where that RDOT camera is right there near the Joyner area, probably some gusty winds of at least 60 miles an hour and also some very large hail with this storm as well. Going back, looking at radar. Oops, there we go. Going back and looking at radar one more time, we can see that there are some indications of some heavy rain and also some hail there as well. Zooming in closer, right there just south of Joyner, you can see this little purple area. That's probably some small hail just crossing Interstate 55. So this should be crossing the river probably within here in the next few minutes. But the good news is when we start seeing storms kind of elongate themselves like this, that kind of minimizes the tornado threat. We're not seeing that hook that we saw back in Mark Tree and also towards the Harrisburg area as well. So the tornado threat, it's still there. Taking a look at the wind inside the storm one more time. If I can find the clicker button, there we go. So taking a look at the wind inside this storm, not really seeing some very heavy wind right there moving through Joyner right now, but not really seeing maybe right there just south of that tornado warning. But other than that, just some very heavy rain and also some fairly gusty winds moving across Interstate 55 right now.
Getting golf ball size hail reported in Bassett. As that storm is right over Bassett right now, then I would not be surprised, as that's what we're seeing in Joyner and just south of Joyner as well, fixing across Highway 61. The good news is they're going to let this tornado warning expire at 9 o'clock. So in 6 minutes, this tornado warning will expire, and the severe thunderstorm warning will continue through Mississippi County and northern Crittenden County. But we're still going to watch for the next little bit this very large hail that's really right there along Highway 61, pushing through Joyner, Bassett, and down to Frenchman's Bayou.
Do we still have that RDOT camera?
Yeah, it's still there. They're still kind of backed up a little bit.
Yeah, you can see a lot of people.
Look at them all bunched up there.
And the big thing I saw tonight as well, definitely in the Jonesboro area, was people pulling off and parking underneath the overpasses.
Not a good sign. That's where you wrecks and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that's.
But I can see, you know, when it comes to hail, people, especially when it starts hitting their car, they look for anything they possibly can to protect their car.
You can really see that wind right there, pulling all that rain across the road. I guess what we're looking northbound there.
Yeah, it's going to look back up towards Wilson. Looking at the radar, that hail core continues to stretch really from Wilson, from Joyner up to Wilson, or just on the south side of Wilson, going back down to Golden Lake. So that hail will continue as it moves across the Mississippi River. But the good news is the tornado warning is going to expire at the top of the hour, and I think we'll be able to go back to programming in just a little bit, but still dealing with some very large hail in southern Mississippi County, south from Wilson. So there's the streets. If it's possible, if we can pop up Max 2 real quick, and I can give you a look at where we're looking at with
I think we're
let's
having
go
an
to
issue
Max
going
1
back.
then.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Max 1.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, so we're taking one last look at radar, and just to give you guys an idea, we're going to be done here in about 3 minutes. This warning here is going to expire. The hail is about to move over the river, and we're going to make a decision, a kind of a clean break to go back to regular programming at the top of the hour at 9 o'clock. That will be all tornado warnings will have expired, and we still have showers and storms continuing in some areas, still some down to the south. But if you notice, the severe weather threat is going to be moving out of the area, and even this hail core here is about to cross over the river. So right at 9 o'clock, we're sitting at 8:57 right now. At 9 o'clock, we will go back to regular programming. If you're watching us in Joyner, still some very heavy rain, still some large hail north of Joyner. Interstate 55, a lot of people continue to stop or slow down or brake until that passes through. Put this into motion for a second. You can see that hail core is even falling apart just a little bit. Still some very, very heavy rain, but we're not seeing that concentrated look right now of large hail. We're going to continue to see some showers and storms back behind all this. Nothing to worry about here. None of this is going to be severe. In fact, they dropped the tornado watch in a lot of these locations. One last look at a volume scan of this also before we go back. And you can see that we've got still probably some hail there. It's not as pronounced as what it was, but we definitely see, especially right through here, still some hail falling in some spots.
Thankfully, it looks like most of the hail is now going to be east of the interstate.
Yeah.
So
better.
Not dealing with it on the interstate, but from Golden Lake and Wilson back to Joyner, back down to Frenchman's Bayou, there along Highway 61, we'll still have some pockets of some, at least nickels or quarter-size hail, but as this storm crosses the Mississippi River.
And you can see the outflow boundary right here. What does that matter to us? Well, if that outflow boundary is moving away from this storm, this is a weakening storm, and that's why, even though there's lightning, even though there's some heavy rain, our severe weather reports are going to start going down pretty fast. as we go through the next hour. So even so, this is moving out of our viewing area also. So we've got about another 40 seconds here. I'm going to give you a wide perspective. One last look at the severe weather reports also that we have had across Region 8. A lot of hail reports, some tornado reports. They're going to add some tornado reports down here also, but this has been a big hail threat. We are going to do this again. And what I mean by that is severe weather coverage probably again on Wednesday. So we'll be focusing on that over the next few days. We'll be updating the K8 Weather app. Make sure that you download the K8 Weather app and you turn your notifications on. We'll update you. Make sure also on that 15 seconds, make sure lower right-hand corner that it says past if you want a current look at the radar scan. Anything future, anything you're looking at model data. So we'll keep you up to date. For meteorologist Aaron Castleberry, meteorologist Jace Passmore, we are going to rejoin regular programming. There we go.
Oh, I love all the buttons, Chad. Across the top of the screen there, that was.